What parts of the campaign you enjoyed the most so far?
I'm. It's been fun dealing with the King in Yellow and just, I guess, yeah, that aspect. But it has been nice also just um getting to kind of learn more about like the NPCs, um, and just having them also have like a nice role in everything that's happening instead of just like, oh, we meet a person and then that's it. Like it was nice that um they have like their own roles to play and like, oh, the um innkeeper like being like the big bad of the group was like a nice tie-in of like, oh, that's why he was acting that way. But yeah.
Okay. Um, as far as your character goes now, um, I think it's time for each of you to decide what your character wants, what their goals are, and who they are. So if anyone's interested in changing their race, their class, or their subclass, or background, any of those things, that that can happen right now, because from here on out, it's going to be we're moving into the campaign proper, and you're really going to be delving into who this person is and what they want and what their character arc is going to be like. So, if there are any modifications like that, now would be the time, because while I do like the permanence of decisions and stuff like that, I do recognize that we're all we didn't know what we were getting into until we were in it proper. So if there's anything anyone wants to change, we can have that discussion now. Is there anything anyone's interested in, like taking their character in a different direction or exploring something else?
Is this like specifically retconning, or is this like going into the future?
This wouldn't be retconning anything. This would just be like if you play your character and you're like, I really like this, but I think maybe I'd prefer to go for a different subclass. I'll allow that right now because we're only 2 sessions in. I'm alright with if you are feeling like I'm not really fully committed to this character. I think this modification would make it something I'd be more comfortable in long term. Then I'll allow that right now. Yeah, Oguro and Ganymede are both muted if you wanted to say anything. Are you guys comfortable with your characters? Are you good to go?
Yep, I'm good.
Yeah, me too. I'm muting myself because I'm eating at the moment. West, sorry.
Sure. Alright, what about yourself, Anathema? Are you comfortable with your character? This is someone you see yourself playing long term, sticking to, enjoying?
Yeah.
Alright, so let's complete our character sheets while we wait for... Let me actually message him. Actually, he's on his way. Right, yeah, let's pretty much finish our character sheets. I'll go one by one and just to make sure everything is good to go.
Just wanting to double check that
Mm-hmm.
we had like one or just any long rests since the last session, or are we going like immediately right after?
You won't need to worry about that. Everything will be answered when we start the session itself.
Okay.
Uh, so as far as your ideals and your bonds, where is that on this character sheet?
It is, I think, in about. No, where is it? I don't. I remember I saw it and filled it out.
Does anyone remember where it is? I just want to be able to look at your bonds, your ideals, your flaws, and whatever the other thing is called. Mannerisms or something like that.
It should be in about.
It should be in about.
You might have to. You might have to scroll down.
Scroll down, okay.
Yeah.
I'm seeing appearance, I'm seeing characteristics, but I'm not seeing... Oh, let me just check something here.
Yeah, I don't see it either. Hmm.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Hello.
Albert.
What up?
Yeah, everyone is supposed to have at least 3 personality traits, ideals, flaws, and bonds. 1 from your class, 1 from your race, and 1 from your background. So if anyone doesn't have those total 12, could you guys do that now? Let me check Ogoro's sheet, see where they put it. Alright, about,
see.
you see.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm seeing yours. So they went into about, and they went down and they added 4 sections. They added flaws, ideals, personality traits, and bonds. So now is the time where we complete those, and we finish these characters completely, so that we can head on into the adventures that await us all. Oh, specifically for you, Anathema, I actually have something I wanted you to add to your bonds. There's this character called Paladin Queen Visahooks, and this is the let's just call it the highest ranking paladin of Visulan, and you look up to this person. So I would like that to be, if it fits any of your bonds, I would like that to be something that your character is bonded to. Is that something that you see fitting your character, or is there something else you're looking to explore?
Yeah, I think that works.
Sure.
Did you spell it, Visitors?
Yeah, sure. Give me a sec. I'll paste the entire thing for you in a moment. Give me a moment. I'll post it in chat for you, so you can just copy and paste it. There you go. Paladin Queen Visahooks Regalis.
So I filled out the
Oh,
in the notes.
I made a mistake.
Oh,
It's Regal. It's Regal, not Regalis. Sorry. Regal.
Alright.
yeah, but yeah, I filled out in the notes section like organization, allies, enemies. Um, what else did you want me to also include?
I just need the 3 personality traits, ideals, flaws, and bonds for your character. 1 from your race, 1 from your class, 1 from your background. So there should be 12 in total. So I can look at it, and if I need to add something to a scene, I could just call up one of the things for a specific character, just to ground it a bit more. Perhaps call back to your backstory, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to go over it right now and then cement everything. So if you say, I have a master that's locked up in a prison somewhere, I can actually give you the name of this master and tell you it's locked up. They're locked up.
Mm-hmm.
And looking at it now, every background actually has its own, like, 6 different, like, possible bonds, for example. And you could modify this as you see fit to make it more interesting, to fit what you're going for a bit more. If there are any questions anyone needs to ask about a specific person, or how would we explore something, you can do that now. We'll be starting in 2 minutes. All right, is everyone about wrapped up? Is there anyone that?
Uh,
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah, I'm good to go.
Anyone need more time?
Just in like 1 or 2 more minutes.
Okay. Hmm. So, Ganymede, some of the bonds that someone could have as a hermit, just as examples, are, you entered seclusion to hide from the ones who might be hunting you, or perhaps you were in love with someone you couldn't have, or um, you sought great insight into some evil that you didn't know how to destroy, and so you sought to meditate in isolation. These are just like some of the basic ones from the Player's Handbook. But is there something that's interesting to you, specifically from your hermitage, rather than from your character itself?
Yeah, I mean, I think while he was hiding away, he was trying to still, I guess, be a bit of a aid to the locals
Mm-hmm.
at the last lookout. And so, yeah, I was thinking that he probably would have had a fairly friendly relationship with the people there. Um, like but I don't know if he would have been like, what's the word? Um, like I don't think he would have had anyone there that he was like extremely close with, since he was still like in hiding.
All right. All right. So there's a matron that runs Last Lookout, looking out
Mhm.
into the abyss of the Stygian Sea, awaiting the dead dreamer's return. And they just call her the matron. And you could probably add her as a bond to your sheet. Like, I have a good relationship with the matron of the Last Light Tavern in Zimmerin. So if you ever make your way to Zimmerin, or perhaps if you're making way anywhere near Zimmerin in general, you might have lodging and somewhere to stay and stuff like that. So it's nice to just have a little bond from everything, and it just helps round the character out, help a bit. Okay, Anathema, you good to go?
Yeah, just about. Yeah.
Alright, wonderful. Okay.
It's not on Roll20 yet. I've been typing it in my notes, but Roll20 restarted when I tried.
Alright. Would you all like to do a recap of last session, or is everyone pretty much like have what happened fresh in your mind and you guys would just like to continue?
I think I'm mostly good.
Alright. Interrupt me during the next few scenes if you want to stop and do something. A week of revelry in your honor is thrown. Eventually it's time to get back to work. You say goodbye to your new friends, admirers, and lovers, and report to the mayor's manse for urgent business. The town looks better, almost as if the destruction has been repaired. Almost all of the destruction's been repaired, and the citizens look cheerful. "Cult slayers!" cheer the children and the old folk as you walk past. "Cult slayers! Cult slayers!" Your biggest fans. They chase you everywhere. Rhea is there amongst them, and miraculously so is the butcher. When Ganymede found him, he was still a giant worm, but thanks to their communing with their patron, they managed to get him turned back to normal. "I haven't got much to offer yous," says the portly and large butcher, "but I want you to have these." And he gives you 5 meat pies with the word "Cult Slayers" written in sauce on them. "They're the new best sellers," he says. You are given 5 meat pies. What are you guys doing? Are you guys saying thanks? What are you doing?
Thank you, but also I'm like kind of eyeing them.
I'm bowing, but like I'm not taking a single bite.
Yeah.
Not to be rude, do you have any without meat? I'm a vegetarian.
I'll be a pretty poor butcher if I had things that didn't have meat in them, son.
Yeah, that makes sense. I appreciate it a lot, though.
Oh, you're welcome. Rhea gives you each a braided necklace made of flowers. It's worth more to you than all the gold you carry. Both of them thank you for the 100th time for saving their town. You salute to them as you walk on. Anathema. Alright, let's see here. Own cities. Here we go. Anathema, an angel plummets out of the heavens and lands in front of you. He carries a massive satchel of letters slung over his arm. He stares at you, reaches down into his satchel, and pulls out a letter. Anna Thema, he says, not asks. He holds the letter out 10 feet above your head and lets go of it. It falls from his 20-foot height down towards you. The angel spreads his wings and leaves. Do you catch the letter?
Yeah. I'm thoroughly interested
Sure.
to see what an angel has from it.
I will message you what it says on Discord, or would you like me to message it here for everyone? What would you prefer?
You can send it to Discord.
Send it on
I can't see
Discord.
the
Sure.
which one right now.
There you go.
Anathema, I had no idea you had friends in such high places.
I had no idea either.
Did you get good news?
I'm like still like reading through it.
Hmm.
It appears it could be good news. I think I will consider it good news.
All right, well, that sounds good. Honestly, this is a bit awkward for the four of us. I just met you guys, and I didn't expect to have such an adventure, all things considered. He smiles at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't expect all of this to happen either.
Well, expected
You
or
feel-
not, I guess. Well, I wouldn't say I'm glad, but if I was glad, I'm glad it was with you guys.
Yeah, likewise. Ganymede, are you feeling okay? I mean, that was a lot.
Yeah, I think I'm feeling okay right now, but we'll see how things go, I suppose.
Ganymede, since the ritual of apotheosis, grubs and maggots and worms flock to you. You wake up each morning coated in a pile of them. They crawl up the walls alongside any streets you walk past. It's a mass of them beneath you, Ganymede, and you hear two
Oh.
voices which you recognize as both the baker and the candlestick maker, always present. The candlestick maker wants you at all moments to give him the command to go kill some undead, and the baker is not very talkative.
Oh, great. I'm glad I don't mind bugs that much.
Yeah, neither does your friend Ogro. We should probably send them over to say hi. You're muted, Ogro.
Yeah, he said BRB.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Wait, what happened?
Anathema got a
I think
friendly
the bugs are
visit.
saying hi.
Oh.
Friendly is it's kind of friendly.
Wes, we're still in Blackwall, right?
Yeah, you're making your way right now to the mayor's manse. You've been summoned by him.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah. Do we know James' condition? Is he like healed?
He's been recovered, and he's been promoted to captain of the guard.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, look at that.
Can we go say hi to him? Oh wait, no, we haven't summoned. I'm gonna go say hi to him after.
Yeah, I'd like to do that too.
Shirk, you get a straight line of sight out to the nearby tree lines of the Bleakwood, and you see the silhouette of someone identical to Pride Rillis between the low-hanging branches. What do you do?
Okay, so you guys see Shirk just kind of stop, like, in his tracks, and, he starts walking towards Bleakwood.
Pull up on his like shirt. Where are you going?
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just, I thought I saw somebody in there. Did you guys see that? There was like a woman. She had white hair.
Did any of us see?
You guys look towards the tree line. It just looks like darkness to you.
No, no, we didn't see anything. Or I didn't see anything, at least.
Yeah. Sorry. I guess a lot's just been going on. Eyes are playing tricks on me and stuff. And he like tears up a little bit. But he continues walking. You know, he's fine.
Shirk! You hear a whisper in your mind, Shirk, coming from the trees, the voice of your sister. This isn't a mistake. No tree makes a sound like what just happened.
He stops again and he's like, I have to go check that out. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. If you guys want to come with that. You know, he has like a bit of trepidation walking into the Bleakwood alone.
Okay, we'll give like 5 seconds of hesitance before he sighs.
I'll follow after.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Sure.
I'm like looking back at the rest of you, like, what's up with them?
The air grows sweet to the point of pain, a nectar-heavy perfume that clings to breath and skin and seeps into thought. Wind from the Regalian Ocean moves steadily eastward through the forest, warm and damp, carrying that sweetness far beyond the blackened tree line, and into distant cities where people dream of pleasures they have never earned. When the forest emerges, it is lightless even at noon. The trees rise like obsidian pillars, their bark smooth and absolute, drinking in what little light survives the canopy above. The ground beneath is firm but tacky, resin hardened into soil that grips boots and hooves alike, releasing faint sugary cracks with every step. Sound is muted. Rain falls softly but never seems to reach the ground in full, caught and strained through layers of silk far overhead. Above it all looms the canopy, a continent of webbing stretching across unseen trunks, 90 kilometers high, its architecture suggested only by the slow shifting of colossal shapes and the cold, patient opening of countless eight-eyed gazes that watch without blinking. Shirk, as you make your way in here, your first step sticks to the ground. There's like a thin layer of sap all over the floor. It's dirty, and it's almost like going into concentrated perfume. That's what this place smells like. It hurts your nose. Your boot is stuck. Shirk, the voice calls deeper from the bleakwood. There's a bit of distance between Shirk and you guys now. You guys are struggling with the sap on the floor, and Shirk, it seems, is making a little bit more progress, but still it's quite hindering. What now, Shirk?
Yeah, I'm gonna stop and wait for my allies to catch up.
Sure.
I'd like to use a spell here if I can.
Sure, you guys would have been able to take long rests, so you guys can handle your long rest now, because it's been a week since your adventure is concluded.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna cast Sense Emotion.
Sense Emotion. Malice seems to be the predominant emotion, and it's not coming from anything living here, it's coming from the trees surrounding you. Your hatred of the Blightlich is like a drop of water, and what you feel around you is a hatred that's like a tsunami by comparison.
Yeah, you guys see Shirk like touch his spellbook for a second, and then he's like, he's been in like a trance for a moment, and suddenly he snaps out of it, and he says, "There's no reason for us to be here. I'm sorry. I think my eyes were playing tricks on me, or maybe something more sinister. But we should head to the mayor. He summoned us."
If you're sure.
Yeah, I'm certain. I don't know. I was feeling hopeful or something like that. And I'm making my way out of the Bleakwood West.
Alright, Shirk. As you turn and you begin making your way back, a wind picks up, again that Regalian wind, blowing through the forest. You can hear the movement of branches and silk. And Shirk, along the path that you came, you see a piece of a page, like a quarter of a page, that's been torn, and it's blowing in the wind, and it blows straight towards you, Shirk. You can catch it or just let it go.
Yeah, I'll catch it.
It's a quarter of a journal Shirk, and you recognize your parents' handwriting. This is part of their research journal. Something about, we're there, we're close, one more step, one final, and then that's where the page just kind of cuts off. Looks like they were close to discovering something in relation to the Eternal Blight.
So I took that back in, and I'm trying to meet up with like the rest of the party now. And I'll just say, if you guys wouldn't mind, I'd like to explore the Bleakwood a bit, after we talk to the mayor.
I would actually very much like that. I did hear whispers of a individual referred to as Phalord Alluvian. They have some knowledge on my people who were taken.
Sure, but I'll have to be out pretty quickly. I don't think, I'm like looking at the letter that I got. I don't think I can stay here much longer.
Is there a pressing matter? Just so you know, I mean, I don't want to assume anything, but you guys are my closest allies right now. So if you need help with something, I'm here.
Well, I don't think you could help, but let's just. I'll follow you.
Sounds good.
Fine.
Ganymede, your patron speaks into your ear. Your mind rings from the closeness of his words. And it's whispering to you. Whispering words in your ear. I'll message them to you on Discord if you would like.
Sure.
Sure. It's a bit too long, so it's uploaded as a file.
Okay.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright, it's good that you are back, Oguru. Oguru, a wave laps at the shores of the astral sea in your mind. It is the gentle palm of the one you flee from. You sense their movement in the currents of the storm, and feel their approach, not to you, but your destination's inevitable path. You still haven't proven yourself. You seek bloodshed. You seek strength. As this wave, this ripple through the ocean touches you, the shores of your mind, what do you do, Oguru? How do you respond?
I feel like is he like meditating at this moment, West?
Your character or the person you flee from?
Oh, okay. So is that what's happening in his mind right now, or like that's his thoughts?
You feel this, it's a feeling.
I think you will instinctively try to see what it's trying to tell him, and like follow whatever it is. If it's pulling him in a specific way, or he's like letting it, he's following it basically.
Sure. Trying to determine a singular direction from whence this comes. It feels northwestern. And it doesn't feel... It's not within the city, but it feels close by comparison.
Okay. Alright. Where are we at the moment in this time? Sorry.
You guys are about to approach the town square, and the the mayor's manse is directly connected by a small route to the town square. So you're about a minute or two away from the manse at this moment.
Okay.
Oh, I don't think I messaged you. Sorry, I've only just messaged you. Sorry, Ganymede.
All good.
He would tell the group, like, I will catch up with you guys. I just need to think on something real quick. And
You okay?
And
Yeah,
this
I'm
seems like
okay.
a good time because Anathema's like finished reading his, or in the process of reading his letter, and Ganymede seems lost in thought. So Ogro sits down and meditates, I suppose. And
Yeah.
you begin separating the illusion of this physical realm from the truth, which is the cosmos itself. You feel yourself sinking in that sea, and to a normal soul, it would be akin to drowning, but you float there. You're not swimming yet, you haven't learned how to swim yet, you just float, just exist, just that peace and that quiet and that harmony. And you feel almost like another series of ripples along the surface of that astral sea hitting your mind, and you feel it, and you get a direction. It's Sturgeon. The entity is headed for Sturgeon.
Okay. Um, am I able to sense, like, what this entity is?
Yes, you feel a fatherly sensation.
Oh, oh, I see it there. Okay. He's gonna like see if there's like a news paper guy somewhere nearby, and see if there's anything like any news regarding Sturgeon at the moment.
No, all of the current news has to do with um, battles between the pirates of Dervish and the Regalian Sky Regal forces. That seems to be like most of the news at the moment, is the pirates have constantly been raiding the merchant caravans, and a few galleons actually went missing recently, and people suspect the pirates are responsible. That seems to be most of it. Nothing to do with Sturgeon, unfortunately.
Hmm. Okay.
Alright. Again, if you want me to stop, just let me know. Your days here since your victory have been good. Near the town square, one individual is not having such a good day. Jubilee, the undead potion merchant, has been tied up and is being dragged along through town by an order of knights. They take him to a nearby pillar and tie him to it. Two figures approach this group, and they also bear sigils of being knights. One of them kicks the undead, Jubilee, and pulls him forward. "All right," says the large, towering individual in plate armor. "This is the one, eh? This is the one they saw those cultists headed into. Well, make no mistake, we'll ensure we get the answers we need out of them. You are relieved," says the large figure. The smaller knight says, "Hey, listen, we're here for the contract too. This is our quarry." And the large fellow says, "Leave." And it looks like a falling out between knights. And fine. This is the last time, Cerrone, they say, as they leave. And, Sir Oni, this large fellow, moves over to the undead. "Wretched filth! You undead, why Vigilant allows you to continue to exist on Skylarkia, I'll never know." And he punches the skeleton, who you can see like cracks form in his arm, and then he kicks him, and the entire arm comes off. Oh no!
West.
Okay.
I had nothing to do with it. Nothing. What do you want? So the large figure is saying these things.
I'll speak to a large figure. Excuse me, sir. There must be some kind of misunderstanding here. Is the potion merchant here? Has he
I
been
don't
in
answer to
crime of
you.
some
Get the
sort?
hell out of my way. Official guild business. Leave or I'll kill you myself.
Yes, but we all answer to Vigilant, don't we?
Okay, make me a persuasion check. I guess you do all answer to Vizslan in some small way.
29.
Ooh.
Holy crap.
And what of it? I am of the guild. Although we all answer to Vizslan, indeed, we all answer to Vizslan at the end of the day. This is official guild business. You are interrupting me.
Yes, it's just that the potion merchant here has been a very helpful citizen of Blackwall for a long time. Actually, he helped the recent issue involving cultists in the city. So if he committed a crime, we'd like to know. And it seems unlikely. It'd be very out of character for him.
Those aren't the reports we received. We got a report of a rather shady bunch of individuals making their way down into this potion merchant's abode. There was a specific eyewitness account of cultists interacting with him.
Yes, I think we can explain that. You see, the five of us, and I gesture to, the rest of our party, where us and Captain James are the one that stopped the cultist ritual, and the potion merchant was kind enough to let us use his place. While we were interrogating a cultist, we did take him into his shop, but he was restrained the entire time, and the potion merchant actually healed us quite a bit that night. He gave us quarters to stay in.
Okay, he hears your words, and he says, reluctant. Take their eyewitness reports, then. At least for this one, and he looks you up and down. This one appears trustworthy, although, and he looks to the rest of the group. Let me just see Ganymede here.
Mm-hmm.
Ganymede, okay. You will corroborate what this, your fellow human, says.
Yes, that what he said is true, and what happened.
Very well. Had it come from anyone else but humans, I would not have trusted it. But very well, fine. We will let this one go. Reluctant, take their accounts. I will continue my search of the lower districts. Don't cause any more trouble for the guild, snarls Sir Oni as he makes his way off. And Sir Reluctant will take some notes of anything that you would give him, of things that to look into to fully exterminate whatever cult menace might still remain within Blackwall. After Sir Reluctant takes that, he leaves. Jubilee is freed, and everyone earns 250 experience. And he stands up. Oh, thank you. He takes up his broken arm that's broken off. Oh, I'll have to see if one of the Sisters of Light repairs this for me. Thank you all so much. Here, please, take these. They're the least I can offer you. And he gives each of you a healing potion. Here, take them.
You?
Thank you.
I'm so sorry that happened to you.
Yes, well,
Yeah.
don't feel too bad. That happens to us all the time here, especially now with the Lord trying to make Blackwall one of the official cities of the Skylarkian Empire. I'm sure the lives of the living will be quite incredible, but I don't expect the lives of the undead to increase at all. It seems most of us would be better off moving to Duskfall or one of the western or southern nations, or city-states instead.
Sorry.
Jubilee, I feel like we owe you an apology. He did that to you because you helped us.
Nonsense. He did that to you because he is not a good person.
Indeed.
That
Can I
To me, I mean.
briefly evaluate how strong that guy was?
That guy, sure. Give me insight, I think, or you could even do history, because this is a person from the guild, so you would know about it. And because you are, a paladin, they have some training in that regard. I'll give you +3 to whatever you rolled here. Okay, 20. Yes, you think that figure is very strong. Very strong.
It's a shame that he uses his strength to bully others like that.
Is that typical for members of the guild? I didn't really understand. I'm actually quite new to this area.
I hope not.
Mm, it shouldn't be.
So is that asked to Jubilee or is that asked to me?
I was asking Jubilee.
Oh, you're asking Jubilee this question. Sure. Be sure to specify that when you... Well, it depends. If you're a trueborn human of Skylarkia, then you have nothing to fear from them. They will definitely treat you favorably. I suspect that if you were of Elvish descent, they might have arrested you under such circumstances. And for undead, I mean, it's been the guild's purview for years since the Eternal Blight that undead are nothing but enemies, mindless creatures to be destroyed. I believe that, at least for Sir Oni, that belief is prevalent.
I see, but certainly there must be some sort of due process, right? Otherwise,
Yes,
this area would be lawless.
in Duskfall, the undead do work unhindered. However, if Blackwall becomes an official city of the Empire, which Lord Kristen is intending it to be, I'm afraid that a lot of my people will not be safe here at all. We might need to move, but don't worry about us. We've done this before.
Well, I think we're going to be leaving Blackwall soon, but if you ever need our help, please, just let us know.
I'll try my best to send word. Good day. I'll be making my way to the Chapel of Light to see my arm restored.
Yeah, stay out of trouble.
You as well, my friends. Goodbye. And if you're ever back in town, I'll be giving each of you a 10% discount on any of my potions going forward. Happy travels.
See ya.
Sure, he leaves. And you guys can probably add that to party inventory. We have a 10% discount with Potion Merchant Jubilee.
I'll make the change real quick.
What a useless group of people.
Alright, so the group leaves the town square and begins making their way directly to the mayor's manse. And thankfully, right outside of it is Guard Captain James there to welcome everyone. Ah, hey, my friends, how have you all been?
It's been good. How are you? How's your arm?
Oh, well, it's healed up thanks to the Sisters of Light at the Chapel of Light. It's actually been quite good, quite wonderful. I feel good. I feel good. Shame though, my shield. It's the strangest thing happened when the whatever happened. The shield crumbled to dust. I guess its power must have been, used up. I guess this is what it was made for in the first place, or something.
Oh.
That's odd. Unfortunate. It was a nice shield.
Yeah.
Ganymede, what the hell is that? Why is there a clump of worms following you around? My god, they're on my boots. You kind of kick a few of them off.
No, I'll like order them to stay close to me.
Yes, master.
Nope.
Yeah, they've just been like that. Sorry.
Now, I also got a report that an angel came down from the sky and spoke with your group. Was it dire news? What was that about?
It was rather important.
Oh, well, then today is an important day because the mayor definitely wants to have a word with you two. Apparently he's been summoned by King Bruden of Sturgeon. There's something about an annual conference of lords. I don't know, something. It's administrative work. Anyway, he wants to see you guys. Got some sort of offer and also thanks. For you guys saved our town, our city after all. Come on, follow me.
Yeah, we all follow him.
Guys are led to the mayor's manse. It's much nicer than when it originally began, and right now there's construction that's happening. They're like knocking down walls and rebuilding new parts of it, doing much needed repairs. Now that you are like within it, you guys can definitely tell that the interior It's on the older side, but a lot of people are coming in and out, taking furniture out and replacing the carpets and cleaning, and you can definitely tell that prosperity has come to Blackwall. Guys are led up to the mayor's office, and there is once more a Lord Kristen Bruden. Ah, the heroes. James, you can leave us. I trust these people with my lives. Of course, sir. Hey, knock him dead, says James as he leaves the room. Please come in, have a seat. Would you like something to drink or something to eat?
I'm satisfied. No need.
I think we're good.
Do you have any cookies?
What?
Do you have any cookies?
Yes, we'll have some cookies brought over. And some cookies are brought over. Now, first off, there are some strange items, some strange artifacts that were retrieved from, let me see here, the fallen sanctums of the cult of the Golden Light. These items are, well, I thought it would be probably best that your group be the ones who receive them. I mean, you did defeat them, after all. Quite interesting items. And he will give you these 4 items. And he puts them on the table in front of you.
Are they more grub items?
Yes, the wriggling lantern, the cincture of maggot binding, the gold light scepter, and wait, is that just 3 of them?
Yeah, one of them isn't here.
Huh, let me just check to make sure. Legend, the cincture, right, and the chalice of endless scroll. Yes, these appeared to be the 4 most sacred artifacts that the cult had intended to use on something. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Meerschaum intended to create something, and these artifacts would empower them in some way. My court mage has reported that they are quite powerful, although he suspects each of them to have a curse on them of some kind, some sort of unknown allegiance associated with them. You being the ones that destroyed the cult, I still thought that they should be passed off to you to do with as you see fit. But do note that my court mage said that there's some sort of curse placed upon them.
Oh.
Thank you for trusting us with them.
Yeah, I'll, okay, so, I'll hand, Ogro, like, a bag that he can
Nope.
hold open.
Oh, never
No,
mind.
come on.
Okay.
I need some help.
Yeah, I'll hold
and
it
use-
open. Yeah, I'll
Thanks.
take
I'll
it from Ogro.
I'll use Mage Hand to put each item into the bag. I don't want to, like, touch them. They're yucky.
Sure, put them all
You
in the
want to
bag.
touch the chalice of the endless crawl?
I'm absolutely good off that. Thank you, Lord Kristen. I hope these will come in useful later on, for whatever comes next.
Yes, as do I. Let's see here. Right, now on to the reason that I brought you all here. He goes and he looks through some of his notes here. I've been summoned to Sturgeon by King Bruden for the annual Conference of Lords. Now, while the Church of Golden Light has been dealt with here in Blackwall, Guard Captain James found correspondence with an offshoot of the cult, who took 2 shipments of golden syrup to Sturgeon. It seems when the ritual would have succeeded here, they planned to set off some sort of chain reaction in similar cities nearby. I'd hate for them to begin this process all over again, so I want you to accompany me there to Sturgeon and finish off the last remnants of what cultists managed to escape. You'll be introduced as my personal honor guard. While I'm at the conference, you all would track down the 2 shipments and deal with them before this spreads. After taking down the majority of the cult, a few more should be no challenge for you. I'm willing to pay your group 1,000 gold for your services. What do you say?
I do have a question before we agree. Although I think we're all inclined to say yes. What's our path to actually getting to Sturgeon? We don't really have means of travel.
We will be taking carriages north from here, along the outsides of the Bleakwood, specifically the Blightwood, and north around the Whitewood, to make our way to Sturgeon. That's the current plan.
I see. What do the rest of you guys think?
How long do you expect to be at the conference?
Well, it'll take about a week to get to Sturgeon, and over the course of a week is usually when all of the lords are there and meeting, having that meeting and discussing things, and then about a week's journey back here, so maybe 3 weeks total is what this task would be for.
Yeah,
It's not too bad.
I'm in. I'd like to travel to Sturgeon. I've never seen it before.
Me too.
I think you will love the City of Falls.
The City of Fall, like waterfalls.
Waterfalls, yes.
Oh,
Anathema, you look like you have some trepidations. Is something the matter?
Yeah, I assume you would know more about this than I would. So I'm gonna show like everyone, including the mayor or the lord, actually, the letter that I got from the angel.
Interesting. And I'll take it out, and you can post it here for everyone so that they can see it if you'd like.
On Discord or in Roll20?
In Roll20, why not?
Oh.
The Mayo, the Lord, will read it. By authority of the Magenta Sun and will of the Sky Regal Empire, by the hand of the word of the Paladin Queen. He reads through it. Oh my, you've been summoned. This is a great honor. A great honor indeed. It seems you have the potential to become a Skylarkian defender, one of those destined to become angels in the afterlife after their service is concluded. I offer you my congratulations, Anathema.
Thank you, but
It does say that you are to make your way to St. Vizerherk's Cathedral. Well, interestingly enough, the rivers that lead from Sturgeon, and of course the ships that you could procure there, lead directly out to Regalia. It would be the fastest path to the cathedral if we made our way to Sturgeon.
perfect.
Perfect indeed. We can all make our way to Sturgeon, and then from there you can go and do this once you've finished off the remains of the cult that are trying to spread to Sturgeon. Seems Vizsla guides your
Right.
path, young paladin.
Seems so. Thank you for your help.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for yours. I'm going to go begin my preparations. James, he calls, and James comes in. Yes, Lord? James, could you please see to any needs that our heroes here require? I'm going to go finish the preparations for the carriage and ensure that everything's paid for. Of course, my lord. And the lord leaves. Alright, guys, is there any final preparations you guys want to have handled here in the city before we begin our journey northward?
None for me. I think I'm ready to go. We don't have much to carry yet. But I will, I'm just going to take a minute to put these items into the party inventory.
I think I'm pretty much good.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything.
I think so too for me.
Alright then, well, say goodbye to Blackwall. the way it looks, I don't know when the next time you guys will be back here will be. So, yeah, let's head out. Alright, so the group goes, you get all of your things together. Ria, is sad to see you guys go. She says, when will you guys be back?
I'll
Oh,
like pat her on the head, say, soon, really soon. Don't worry.
Lying to this poor girl, what type of paladin are you?
It's not a
10 years
lie.
later.
Soon is relative.
Technically true.
He's got a good point. He's got a good
Are
point.
you sure you're not a paladin of God of Greed, Titus Goldman? Technicalities are what they're all about.
Oh, I'm protecting her emotions right now.
That's true. He's got a good point.
Yeah, you've got me there. 100 XP to everyone. For yeah. All right.
Lying to the girl.
For lying to a child.
Oh no. Wait, I just realized, have we prepared to go to the Blightwood? I don't think so.
We're not. Well, our plan isn't to go into the Bleakwood or the Blightwood. We're supposed to go around it.
Oh, around it, okay.
Yeah. Whether or not that actually happens, we'll see. We'll see. This all seems too easy, you know.
This is how we get kidnapped by spiders.
All right. So you guys are taken to the caravan. The carriages, they are rather nice. You could definitely get the sensation that you're riding with the lords now, because before you would have had to have paid and to get like a bumpy wagon pretty much, but here you're in like a carriage. It's got some modicum of suspension. It's comfortable. They're like, the drinks that are provided for you the entire time. It's very comfortable. However, as you guys are making your way northward, and let's just go ahead and show you guys where it is exactly you guys are heading. You guys are headed from Blackwall up towards Sturgeon. So I'll just use Ogre for this. You guys are making your way up here. Alright. Sure, so let's see what happens. The path ahead of you opens into a clearing where blackened trunks have been split by a jagged lightning strike. In the fissure between the trunks, a tangled mass of bioluminescent fungi pulses rhythmically like a heartbeat. Hovering above the fungi are dozens of malformed insectoid creatures. Their bodies combine the segmented torso of beetles with the long spindly limbs of spiders, and wings faintly feathered like birds. They emit a faint harmonic hum that resonates with the fungi, and seems to make the ground beneath the path ahead of you shift subtly. Even standing still, the smell of the clearing makes the air taste sweet and heavy, filling the lungs with like a really faint, like rotten sweet smell. The fungi they're like the insects are eating the fungi in this set of trees up ahead. What are you guys doing?
Ganymede, you're a druid, right?
Yeah, could I try to see if are these creatures normal?
Are they normal?
Are they like something that is in nature that I might have heard of or seen of?
Sure, give
Or
me
is this like, yeah.
nature. These are several creatures from nature that you've seen before. You've never seen any of them that appeared in this particular formation. Weird beetle with spider legs and moth-like wings. It's very strange. Perhaps the fungus is the source of this.
I can try to maybe speak with them.
Well, I mean, the bugs aren't that interesting to me, but that fungus, I mean, there might be some magical properties. Maybe I could, try out some new spells with that. Wes, have I seen any plants like that in the Midriff?
Any plants like that particular fungus in the midriff?
Yeah.
Maybe. Maybe there's a chance. Make me a nature check.
Yeah. 13.
13. Yes, you actually have spotted faint blooms of this particular fungus in the midriff, but they always died. Interestingly enough, it was your parents who were studying this particular type of fungus before they died.
I'm gonna ask James to stop the carriage.
Oh, okay, I'm stopping the carriage.
All right, I'm gonna try to get that. Give me just a moment, and I'll hop out. I'll grab like my gear, and I'm gonna like creep towards it and see if the insects notice me. Also, I kind of like gesture towards Ganymede to help me out with this.
Yep. I would say like as we get closer, I'd cast speak with animals.
Okay, certainly. You guys can drag your tokens out.
Mm-hmm.
Right, one of you is speaking with animals, and you are trying to stealth up. So give me a stealth check generally, Shirk, if that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah,
To do.
the general stealth.
Okay,
is-
18. You manage to get all the way up directly beside them, and they don't seem to notice you.
Okay. Do they seem ravenous or do they seem like docile? Like, yeah, how erratic do they move? Do they
Hmm,
come across like honeybees or
interesting.
like a...
Roll me luck. I don't know the answer to that question, so roll me a d20 plus 5. Looking for something high here. Okay, 9.
No.
They seem neutral, but bordering on hostile.
Okay.
They're like monstrous. They're just here for the fungi. They're eating it. They're just kind of moving their mandibles, chomping into it. The fungi is glowing a jade green color with faint cobalt blue flickers where spores are released from it.
Hmm. Do you think you could get them away? I'm gonna steal this fungus.
Um, yeah, I'll I'll summon my familiar using one of my wild shapes, and I'll have it be like a bird.
Sure,
Um,
Ganymede. Interestingly enough, Ganymede, and you can add this as like a feature to your sheet just going forward. You think that
mhm.
if you're able to, you think you might be able to convince one of these creatures to become a familiar if you would like. You could try something like that.
Oh,
Not saying,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I would as you like kind of, or no, you're already like way ahead of me. Never mind. I would kind of just like wave my arm to kind of get their attention, and I try to speak with them.
Alright, so Shirk, you're all the way up alongside the bark trying to stay stealth, and Ganymede is like, psst, hey, Shirk, waving his hands. The insects
Oh
seem
no
to...
no 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 no! I'm trying to speak with the bugs, the
Okay,
bug creatures.
so Shirk is all the way up by the split tree that got struck by lightning where the fungus is now growing, and there's like at least 50 feet between you and him right now, so you want to walk up there? Are you going to do this stealthily or walking out into the open?
Oh no no! From where? Or yeah, I'd want to be like at least like 20 feet from the wagon.
Hmm,
Um,
okay.
just to not be just to not bring attention to the wagon, and then I'll be like, "Hello, excuse me,"
Buzz,
towards the
buzz,
bugs
buzz, buzz.
with my speak with animals.
Sure. Give me your choice of animal handlings or persuasion with advantage. And add 2 to it.
That too.
James is like
I
looking around. Guys, I think we forgot Anathema. We might need to turn around.
22.
22. Sure. Bzz, bzz. What do you want?
Oh, hello. I was just wondering, uh, if any of you guys were possibly looking for work.
Bzz, bzz. What type of work? Bzz.
Oh, just, familiar work. Just, we're kind of, I'm kind of an adventurer.
Bzz, bzz.
You guys are pretty interesting.
We already loyal to Queen Moth of the nesting grounds, but Queen Moth's always looking for allies. You willing to be
Oh,
ally of Queen Moth?
do I know? Have I heard of a queen moth?
Yes, Queen
Do I
Moth is
know?
a legendary figure amongst the druids.
Oh,
So it's a long story. The short version is, uh, there was a place called Heaven, all right, and a bunch of angels came from heaven to punish the evil people on earth, and the angels faced up against a horrible woman who used a magical page to reflect the angels' power against them. And then all the angels died, but one of the angels had a child who grew up, and that became Queen Moth. That's the druid
whoa,
telling of the story.
whoa. Okay, yeah. Of course, I would love to ally myself with Queen Moth.
Very well, then take this, and the drinker will fly over to you and give you an egg. It's a big egg, by the way, it's heavy.
Oh,
It's like 20-pound egg.
oh, wow. Uh,
Need help?
like, um, I think I got this.
If you
But
takes care of it effectively, then you deserves to become part of Queen Moth's hive. And it flies back and goes back to eating the fungus.
Don't drop it.
Yeah, I'll try not to. Yeah, and I guess like when they fly over, I'll kind of try to motion to Shirk to
Yeah.
get.
Yeah, like while you're having the conversation, I'm gonna try to swipe the fungus.
Alright, let me see what happens here. Observe. Okay, so first off, you each gain 200 XP first off. Like to use magical. Okay, make me an Arcana check right before you attempt to harvest the fungus.
Yeah. I just want to make sure. I'm pretty sure I don't have any features that would help this. So, just straight
24.
24.
There are magical properties to the fungus. Do you continue harvesting it? And if so, how do you go about doing it?
Okay. Do my memories in the midriff, do I remember like any jars of this that my parents might have had, or like seeing this before? Any instructions on how to harvest this properly?
Did you already make your nature check?
Yes,
You got
I did.
13?
Yeah.
You know enough about this to harvest one jar of this stuff.
Hmm. Okay. And I have the spell. Oh, I don't have identify. What the fuck? What am I doing? All right. Yeah. Well, in that case, I'm going to try to harvest this properly using some tools from an herbalism kit that I have.
Sure, give me a check with your herbalism kit. I'll give you advantage because you succeeded on the nature.
Yeah. Let me just make sure this is correct. And abilities.
Wow, 25.
25.
Okay, so you need to write down what I'm about to say. Just add onto your sheet. You could even write it down first in the party inventory or in a notepad that you have open on your desktop and then copy and paste it over to your sheet. But you want to add whitewood spores from Verdantis. Okay? Whitewood spores from Verdantis. Here's the spelling is there in the west. You see in the middle of the whitewood, there's a place called
Yeah.
Verdantis. So you want to add some whitewood spores from Verdantis onto your sheet. You know what you can do with these things. Roll me a d6 and add 5. Roll me a d6 and add 5. Alright, so 6 total. You can mix these with healing potions, and it makes the healing potion give its basic effect, and also gives it, let me see here, it also gives you night vision, spider climb, and detect magic for 1 hour. So you mix this fungus with a healing potion, it becomes the healing potion, and spider climb, night vision, and detect magic for 1 hour.
It's really good. Okay, got it.
The bugs are
Anything
annoyed.
else?
They notice that this is happening, but thanks to the conversation with your friend, they don't do anything. They just eat the rest of the fungus, and they just say, you don't hear what they say, but your friend Ganymede hears them say, "Greedy half-elf," and they fly off.
Nice. And Shirk's got like a smile on his face as he puts the jar into his bag. That'll be helpful. I can make some really cool potions with this, I think. Mixing alchemy isn't really my specialty, but I don't know. I'm curious about this kind of thing.
We're just like,
Yeah, I have some experience with that if you need help.
Perhaps. I don't know what to do with this, quite honestly. I think my parents were researching this, so I'd like to keep some of it, at least for some studies when I get downtime again.
Oh yes, of course. There's no need for us to use any of it, but if you needed help with that, feel free to ask.
Yeah. I mean, the glow actually reminds me of something I've seen before. And like he holds like the green glow of the mushrooms. Do I have? Yeah, I mean I don't have proficiency with alchemy, but Ganymede does, so I'll give him some of the spores. I have 6, so I'll give you 3.
you guys think I can help him?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Oguru,
Uh,
you being
uh,
a master chef, you think that you might be able to, if you experiment with one of these spores, create some spices to add maybe one of those effects to your cooking for a length of time.
Oh, okay.
All right.
give you effect sheet, and then I hop back into the carriage. Of course.
Hop back onto the carriage. Guard Captain James, pulls the reins and off you guys go. And now we will go back to here. Alright. And they're gone and we move one step closer. Let's see here. You know what? I'm gonna say you guys are in a carriage, you'll move 2 steps closer every time. These guys are just skirting around. And you guys have a guide. I'll make it 3. I'll make 3 hexes of movement each time. Alright, as the party navigates a narrow section, they come across a half-buried skeleton of a creature, part horse, part insect. Its carapace glinting faintly with iridescent colors under the canopy. Small greenish larvae swarm over the bones, some crawling into the hollow eye sockets, the larvae seeming to feed on the bones while absorbing fragments of memories, occasionally twitching in ways that mimic the creature's past movements. The air vibrates faintly with whispers of emotions that the larvae have absorbed from the creature's life. So you guys see a strange undead up ahead, and there are some larvae that are like slowly eating away either at the flesh that remains on the bones or on the bones themselves. It's uncertain from this distance. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna get out and take a closer look. Is the undead actually? Is he just lying down?
Well, it's just a skeleton at the moment.
Does
All right.
Yeah, I'd like to.
I'm gonna go a bit closer.
Sure. Walk on up closer. You hear, I guess you hear a voice in your head. Give me a second. B-L... Oh yeah, you definitely hear a voice. No, you don't hear a voice in your head, you just hear a voice.
What do you want? Can't a fella just sit in the sunlight and enjoy himself?
Is that the undead speaking?
Yeah,
Or
it's
do I
the
know
undead speaking.
that? My apologies. I don't know what's going on with you and the bugs.
Oh, yeah, these damn bugs. Caught him in the whitewood. Can't get rid of him.
would
Need some
you
help?
would you like some help with that?
Just
I-
sure.
He stands up, and he is much taller when he stands up out of this thing. Again, he is like half horse, essentially, has a horse bottom. So it's like a centaur skeleton that stands up here.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah.
I
Could I?
circle around him, pulling little grubs off.
Sure, you pull him
Could
off. No matter how many
Try
you
to
pull...
command some.
Yeah, you could actually just command all of them, Ganymede. You command all of them. But you need to do contested here, because these grubs are under the command of someone else.
Oh, yeah. seeing an anathema like manually pulling some, I'll try to help and pull some as well.
Sure, so it's contested spellcasting, Ganymede. Go ahead, roll me your spellcasting here.
Yeah, I'll just.
Ganymede,
Oh, I rolled
the
terribly.
entity in control of these grubs is monstrous and deadly powerful, whatever it is. You cannot force them under your control. It seems you guys will have to try something else. Anathema is slowly making progress, but you guys could be here for an hour at that rate, and you guys don't really have time for that. You definitely want to get this done as quickly as you can and move on. Or you can just do the slow and steady path that Anathema is doing. Eventually, the grubs will be gone, and you will assist this fellow.
The grubs.
Yeah, are there? Did any of the grubs that we, any of the 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 grub items we got, any of them would help with this?
I will look.
I think we sold a lot of the ones that would have.
Oh no, I was talking about the ones we just got, the ones that are
Oh.
cursed.
Uh,
I think the
Yeah,
maggot binding one. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
well, no, the only one I see here of the new ones that we got is the Gold Light Scepter. That is legendary. It has the magical effect of a minor effect animates a single inchworm-sized crawling creature to spy or sabotage for 1 minute. It's at will, but you can only have one at a time. There's a strange symbol in the orb, and it says, "Tell the DM immediately when you attune to the scepter." So I'm not touching that shit, respectfully.
Yeah.
Hey,
And
your
we-
character
we-
doesn't see
we-
that line.
Oh, true,
Well,
but
yeah.
yeah, very true.
But we were informed that they are cursed, so
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like the cincture of maggot binding would help because you can command a tiny swarm.
Mm,
Which one?
Yeah.
Signature. Yeah. Would that vote? Yeah, that one also requires attunement though, so there's a chance that that's also cursed.
yeah, and it's also fuck. Okay, Wes, I'd like to ritual cast detect magic and take a magical look at the bugs.
Sure,
See if I can-
the bugs I guess would be a mix of conjuration and transmutation, and the fellow would be
Oh.
necromancy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Ganymede, are there any like plants these bugs hate or something like that?
Yeah, do these bugs seem like something I might have come across?
Sure, give me a check with your nature. As you make your way through the glade here and look for some of the ingredients to create some sort of bug repellent, I suppose. Oh, 18.
Yeah.
Sure. So alongside your friends, you tell them which little herb to gather, and you guys get some of this bug repellent. And you go and you put it on the fellow, and it works. And the bugs move off. And let's see here. Okay, air vibrates. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. All right. So when the bugs are gone, a few things happen. First off, you gain insight into some strange memories of this fellow. You see a large structure. Which you guys assume to be the sanctum of the Blightlich, which is where this fellow comes from. And the only hint you guys get is that it's at the bottom of some place with a lot of liquid everywhere. You guys can't tell what liquid it is, but it's at the bottom of something liquidy. There's liquid everywhere. That's like a minor glimpse of the one memory this person has of where it was created, which it itself probably doesn't have. Hey, I feel a lot better. Hey,
Ah.
you know what? You people aren't too bad. He looks around at you guys. My name's Frank, Big Frank. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you
Nice.
too, and I'll hold my
Wait,
hand out.
Big Frank.
this is the Frank West?
You don't know. Is your character know? Who knows?
No.
It's nice to meet you, Frank.
Say, where
I
you
shake your
guys
hand.
headed?
We're headed to
Off the Sturgeon.
Sturgeon.
Up to Sturgeon, eh? Well, I know some paths you guys can take through the Bleakwood, places you wouldn't get bothered. It would probably increase your speed a lot if you take these shortcuts. I can show you if you'd like.
That'd be very nice.
He takes out a piece of paper
Yeah.
and he writes down a bunch of shortcuts on it. So you guys would gain 1 extra hex of movement now when you're in the Bleakwood. We'll just add that. You can write that down to your treasure or something. You gain +1 hex of movement when moving through the Bleakwood.
Big fat, really cool.
Yeah, listen, I'll probably be heading back to Duskfall, now. I've enjoyed my time out here enough. If you're ever in Duskfall, you could come find me. The Good Jerry's is where I normally stay, in Duskfall. Here, and he writes this on a piece of paper and hands it out to you guys. So guys, write this down somewhere. You have a friend now. Big Frank, the undead, at the Good Jerry's in Duskfall, at the center of the Bleakwood. If you ever need someone to show you around, or show you the ropes, or you need a place to hide from the law, you have a friend now. Alright, let's see what we do here. Life energy, decay, knowledge, could be used in future interactions. Okay, yeah. Hey! And he looks at you. Ganymede, strange things are happening. Some of your own emotions, when you applied the salve, kind of will, like, they appeared in the air. And Big Frank looks at you and says, You're looking for the pilgrimage of rebirth, aren't you?
Yes.
I know where the pilgrimage hangs out. You see, and he draws you this map here. You see this place here? Sickle's Perch? That's the name of it. It's a hidden place. You're never gonna find it unless you know what you're looking for. It's underground, you see.
Oh.
Yeah, this place here, Sickle's Perch, that's where the Pilgrimage of Rebirth call their headquarters. You definitely want to be careful. They're super protective and super defensive of it.
Thank you for that.
I don't know what the secret way to get in is. I assume it's some sort of spore or something, but if you don't use that particular spore to get in, they'll try to kill you on sight. So I've told you where it is, but you'll still need to figure out how to get in. I myself don't even know.
Thank you for that heads up.
So go ahead and write down, and he writes this on a piece of paper and hands it to you. Just go ahead and write down, you know where Sickle's Perch is, and you know it's secretly underground.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'll be heading back to Duskfall now. Safe travels, fellas.
And you as well.
You as well.
And he's gone, and you guys can now move 4 hexes. So I'll just move you guys. 1... Oh, let me see if there's anything else with that. Emotional contact, sensible. Am I hidden? No, you... Yeah, you guys got everything you need. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Now we're moving on the brink of the Whitewood, so things are a bit different up here. Let's see. Mount Cities, Bleakwood, Whitewood. Okay, as the party threads onward, they notice a cluster of towering cerulean mushrooms on their left side. And there's a haze of golden spores drifting lazily through the air. The spores form vague shapes that mimic the adventurer's movement and whisper fleeting fragments of conversation or memory. Breathing in the spores causes a temporary blending of thought and perception, making the forest seem alive with intention. Some of the smaller mushbloods nearby appear entranced, moving slowly as if following unseen signals from spores. So myconids are the half-human, half-people entities of the Whitewood. They're difficult to see because the entirety of the Whitewood itself is comprised of these giant mushrooms. There's some people that tell these tales that when a myconid lives long enough, it turns into one of these titanic mushrooms. But no one but the myconids themselves from Vedantis know for sure. And so as you guys are making your way past, you're smelling in these mushrooms, you're smelling these spores, and you guys can see little mushroom people playing in the tree line of these mushrooms to the left of you guys. And you guys get a little bit high from this.
Oh.
Getting weird interruptions. It's once more
Oh.
Shirk. Shirk, you can
Yeah.
hear your sister singing, and it's a memory that's vivid to you. The sound of her singing when you guys were children. Oguro, you remember your father. It's actually similar with you. Singing weird vanguard sounds that were sounded just like boops and beeps to you. Yeah.
That's
My
nice.
mother taught me this one, and it kind of like tells you those types of things. Anathema, you could you describe what what your upbringing was like, Anathema?
Right. I was raised in fragrance. It was like pretty happy because like we were like super wealthy and stuff. I
Hmm.
spent a lot of time hanging around with some of the Tabaxi slaves.
Okay. So some of the
I made
slaves.
friends with all of them.
Okay, so you actually see the vague forms of some of the Tabaxis who you know died during one of the uprisings in the tree line. You see them dancing and playing music. You see a few of the friends that you made over childhood that unfortunately didn't make it to adulthood. Let's see here. Ganymede, you see your brother dancing in the tree line. You guys feel
Oh.
very strange.
I'd like rub my eyes.
I know I'm just
Anybody?
hearing things, but I'll be truthful. I want to visit Sickle's Perch. I'm so curious about this place. It kind of feels vaguely familiar, I guess.
Yeah. I I'd have my familiar like kind of go over to where I see my brother and try
Okay,
to get his attention.
you make your way, your familiar makes its way over, and your familiar gets lost in the dance as it gets closer to the spores, and it just begins dancing. It doesn't really even remember what orders it was given. You just see your familiar dancing strangely with the procession of half mushroom people, the mushbloods, the myconids.
I'd like have him go into his little pocket dimension
Sure.
Bzz,
once
disappears.
I see that. uh, okay, so we shouldn't go near them.
I don't want to spend any more time with these ones. It's, I'm like scratching my shoulder and stuff. Like this makes me feel really weird.
Yeah.
Oh, very floaty.
Hmm.
Anybody else hear those like beeps, boops?
No.
Oh,
Uh, I hear singing. Um, Ganymede, can I ask you a personal question?
Yes.
Why are you looking for the Pilgrimage of Rebirth?
I'm trying to find out where they might have taken the druids, specifically the rest of my family, but yeah, I heard from I don't remember who I heard it from actually, but someone in Blackwood mentioned um the pilgrimage of rebirth and their leader, Phalord Alluvian.
I know the danger is apparent, but
Yeah.
I don't think we'll be this close to Sickle's Perch again, if I had to guess. I mean, it's rare people come to the Bleakwood at all. And I mean, yeah, the path is dangerous, but it's right there. Curiosity is getting the better of me, and I think it would be a missed opportunity if we didn't go.
I agree with you. Yeah, since we might be heading north after we get to, or after we deal with the cultists specifically.
Yeah, we've been making good time. I mean, we're a couple of days ahead of schedule. And do you guys remember what Big Frank mentioned about that spore? Um, I kind of feel like it's the one we found those like weird creatures eating. I think we've got a good
Mm.
shot of getting in.
Sure. I'm just like
okay.
hesitant about it, but sure.
Uh, I mean,
Do you,
since we're ahead of schedule, why not?
do you
Yeah,
think we
Weston.
should talk with them with these myconids? You think they might know how to like since it is underground?
We can also talk to mushrooms.
Will they even be able to talk to us?
Would I know if I can speak with mushroom people?
You think you can communicate with them? Speech itself, they do have their own language. You don't know if they speak common.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't know if they speak Druidic.
Ooh, Druidic, you think that would work? I think I gave you
Oh,
Primordial too. Didn't I
oh
specifically
yes,
say you had Primordial, the
yes,
language of the trees?
yes.
You think these are
I do.
tree-ish enough for Primordial to work?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can try to ask them.
Uh,
Yeah.
Wait, before you go in, maybe, do I know if I make like a makeshift like handkerchief or something to like block the spores from going into his mouth? Do I think I could keep him from like getting too like intoxicated from the spores?
You think you can give him advantage on his saves with that?
Yeah. Um,
Since I
do that.
don't have to breathe.
Oh.
Oh, you
Oh,
don't
you're
think you'd
good.
be affected at all, but they're
Yeah,
still
but do you think I?
they're still touching your skin, and that's how they're kind of being absorbed.
Okay. Um.
What if we wrap the rope around your
Mm.
waist?
Oh, that could work. You could just pull me back.
Yeah, we don't want you dancing forever, in this mushroom.
Yeah, I wouldn't
Yes.
either.
Sounds
Um.
fun, but it might die out of exhaustion.
Yeah. Oh, okay. My
Can you do a dance
character
again,
sheet
maybe?
is giving me the sad face, the robot sad face.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh.
What was the question? Okay, there we go.
Oh, I just asked if you like to dance.
I don't particularly have a lot of experience dancing, but who knows? Maybe I'll enjoy it. I like I'll start tying the rope around my waist, I guess.
Sure, you finish tying it off. It's quite secure.
Okay, and I'll start slowly walking over.
All right, you're making your way over to the tree line of the large mushrooms. Sure.
Yeah, you're like, hello.
Alright,
Oh.
give me a second here. The whitewood is an endless lattice of mushrooms, enormous caps glistening with bioluminescent patterns, their stalks thick as towers and mottled in purples, ambers, and jades. The air is heavy and humid, thick with spores that shimmer faintly in the pale light, filtering through mushroom canopies. Every step produces a soft, spongy give beneath the feet, and the hum of fungal growths vibrate faintly through the ground. Mist drifts between the caps, and streams of glowing liquid carve sinuous paths along the forest floor. The smell is of wet earth, sweet rot, and fermenting fungus, intoxicating and grounding at the same time. The mushrooms themselves sometimes seem to lean, pulse, or move slightly, as if watching the movements of anyone who passes beneath them. Bridges of mycelium weave across gaps and rise high between caps, forming precarious pathways that sway slightly with the weight of travelers or mushroom-born creatures. The Myconids are there, and you begin speaking primordial to them. Hey, a new friend comes to join in the dancing. How goes it, friend? Have you come
Hello,
to join
hello.
Vedantis? All are welcome. All are welcome. It doesn't matter what type of living creature you are, as long as you're not undead. Those damned undead down in the Blightwood, they keep making their way up here. I swear, they're searching for their lost lord, the Blightlich, everywhere. But they won't find him. No. They won't find him.
Well, that's good to hear. I was actually wondering if you happen to know about the Pilgrimage of Rebirth.
Oh, the pilgrimage of rebirth, yes. They worship those trees of the Bleakwood. At all times they do. And they are fools, all of them. The Nihilalians that made this place their home in ancient days, they are long gone, and they won't come back. And if they do, it'll be lights out for all of us, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Their spores will never spread. Yes, yes, yes.
But do you happen to know a way to speak with them to get to their...
You can speak with them the way you speak with us. But if you want to gather their attention, it's usually in Thickwood that you find emissaries. You see, in Thickwood, those greedy bastards of fragrance, they try to harvest the blessed nectar. And the pilgrimage of rebirth, they see that as if you tried to break into a child's nursery and steal blood from the children. It disgusts them a great deal, yes, it disgusts them a great deal. If I were looking for an emissary of the pilgrimage of rebirth, I would first make my way to Thickwood. There, you're definitely going to find one of them. Or you could just traipse around the Whitewood. But there are many monsters here, many monsters, yes. And with the fungal lich doing... Oh, I've said too much. You're not from the guild, are you? They keep sending people here to assassinate our monarch, could you believe it?
Oh, no. I'm not from the guild. The lich?
Yes.
Michael?
Oh, you're not from the... Make me a persuasion, please.
Yeah.
Sure as you're not from the guild?
Oh, yes. I'm not from the guild. Ooh, not 20.
All right, me trusts you. Yes, our fungal lich, the one that gives gifts to all of the Whitewood. I sense her spores you carries with you. I sense it. Yes, I sense it.
Oh, I'll take out the Whitewood spores.
Yes, gifts.
This?
Gifts of the fungal lich, yes. Tries to spread the Whitewood everywhere. But those mean fools up in Sturgeon, they keep driving us back. Why don't they want to accept the gift? We Myconids, we never die. Well, unless we don't have sunlights and waters and rots, then we die. But apart from that, we never ages. No, never ages, no. We want to give this gift to all living ones.
I appreciate all that you have told me, and I hope you have a great rest of your dance.
Are you sure you not want to stay? People that join our dance, they never wants to leave.
No, I have 2 left feet, but I appreciate it.
All right, well, when you change your mind, feel free to join. And he keeps on dancing and moving away. Ganymede, you feel quite, you feel like you could go for a jig right about now. Make me a wisdom save, please.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, no.
Okay. You know what, for right now, you could hold back. Your friends need to tug on the rope a little bit, but you managed to jig your way back to the carriage.
And just doing that, like, old dad dance of just, like, with my arms in front of me kind of bent, just rocking back and forth as you guys pull me back.
That was risky, eh? Getting cool info?
Well, apparently, there will be emissaries to the Pilgrimage of Rebirth in the Thickwood. It's either that or we just wander around in the Whitewood and hope we see one of them. So I think it would probably be best to try to get an emissary, but that is pretty far south from where we are.
Yeah, it's unlikely we'll be headed there. I turn to James for a moment. Is there any trade between Sturgeon and Verdantis?
And Verdantis, not that I know of, but then again, I don't really keep up to date with economy stuff. I'm a guard. I focus on the here and now and the how to keep people safe, so I'm not certain. Maybe the Lord might know. Maybe Lord Bruden knows.
Oh, he's in the carriage with us, right?
Yeah, he's down in the carriage.
Yeah, I'll ask him.
Sure. Go and you check on Lord Kristen Bruden. Oh, as far as trade goes, the only thing I know of that Verdantis ever requires isn't gold or soldiers or weapons. It's water. All they need is water. That's their currency. So they don't bargain for things the way we do. If you wanted to go buy something, you would go and you'd give them gold, right? That's how you purchase something, but it's completely different in Verdantis. They bargain for aqueducts.
That's the type of thing they bargain for. They'd only come to a town or reach out to a person if they're convinced that an aqueduct can be built from a lake or a river that that person has like dominion over or control over, straight to Verdantis. Water is all they need there, and water is all they trade in from other people. I don't know what they offer themselves, but knowing that the Myconids are a plentiful race, perhaps labor, perhaps, I don't know, I'm not certain, but I know what they need. They need water above all else.
What about like? I mean, some people can produce water, can't they? Like some strong wizards and things like that.
Druids, yeah, but they're quite rare these times.
I see. Okay. Well, I look at the map that Big Frank gave us, and did he give us any path around the Myconids to get to Sickle's Perch?
To get around the Myconids. No, let's just restate this. The entirety of the Whitewood is a giant forest of massive mushrooms. The entire Whitewood.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I think it might be too dangerous for us at the moment. Especially if, like, because we don't have time to go to the Thickwood right now. And, I mean, like, I don't want to run into, like, any giant monsters while we're also have to, like, try to resist the weird dance that's going on.
Mushroom dance.
Yeah, I'm good off the mushroom dance.
I mean, they seemed like they were having some good fun.
Yeah, but, I mean, we have
Were
responsibilities.
you having fun?
And they just kept dancing.
And
Yeah, did I notice like how many people there were? Like humans or humanoid, non...
There were a very few, maybe 1 out of 20 was a non-Myconid, but you could see them slowly turning into Myconids. They were like growing mushrooms out of their nose type deal.
I see. Well, they were turning into Myconids, so yeah.
Yeah, let's stay away. When things are safer, or perhaps if we run into any of the pilgrimage. But for now, I mean, it'll be nice to see Sturgeon early, right?
That's true. We might be able to deal with all the cultists in Sturgeon early, which would be quite nice.
Yeah. Yeah, I hop back in the carriage.
Alright, let's see here. Collective. Okay, so those of you who inhaled some of the spores, I would say you didn't inhale it, but you were the closest Ganymede. You are made aware that there is a collective consciousness among the Mushbloods, and you feel a strange influence that are tugging over control of the Mushbloods. 3 influences, as a matter of fact. You feel one that tugged at the soul, one that tugged at the mind, and one that tugged at the body. And you know that one of these 3, you're not certain which of it exactly, but one of them is the pilgrimage of rebirth, one is this fungal lich, and a third is an unknown person that tugs at the soul. These spores... these specific spores are not the normal spores you would find in the Whitewood. You'd think you might be able to collect some of them, Ganymede.
Oh, I would. This mind-altering one? Or is it with the connection to the...
There are a bunch of different types, so it would really be you try to collect and see what you get. But you think you could collect some.
I'll try to collect some.
Sure, so here's how you go about doing this. You get like a bed sheet, you're just like running around with this bed sheet. You get your group members here, your party members, to help you. They're like holding one side of the bed sheet and you guys are running around. When they get tired, the next group goes. And then over the course of this, you would begin to collect some. Can you give me a check with your nature kit or herbology kit, whatever you have?
Yeah.
And do it with advantage, because your friends are helping you out. And you converse with the Myconid, so I'll let you add 3 to it.
Oh. I want it. Oh, yeah, there we go. Advantage.
25.
So 28 with the plus 3.
28.
Oh, that
Alright.
was a nat 20. That's why. Another nat 20.
Okay, roll me a d10 and add 7 to it.
Ooh,
Wow,
7.
14. Okay. So the particular type of spores that you collect are really nice, and you think they're quite valuable. You might be able to get a considerable amount of money for them if you made your way back to any of the towns and tried to sell it. But the effect that these give is you put it in a healing potion, and in addition to healing you, whatever the potion heals, you gain as temporary hit points also. It's a really
Oh.
nice thing you can put in your healing potions to make them essentially double as strong.
What should I name them as? Just
You can come up with a name. You don't think anyone actually names these, like within the Whitewood itself, so you can come up with a name all your own.
invigorating spores.
Yeah, and you guys got 14 of them. Alright, onward it is. Let's head on here and see how much further we go. Alright, you guys can move forward. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so this will be the last one, and you guys will be in Sturgeon proper. Let's see what sort of encounters you guys run into. Near the base of a massive violet mushroom, a small glade is littered with enormous fungal husks, cracked open to reveal partially animated mush bloods inside us, almost like one of the giant mushrooms gave birth to a bunch of tiny ones. Their bodies pulse gently with life, spores rising in intricate patterns. The husks hum with a resonance that echoes in the bones of anyone nearby, making it difficult to remain still or ignore them. So you guys feel like your skeletons are vibrating when you're near this place. That's the sensation you get. Strange giant mushrooms that have fallen over, giving birth to little myconids, and you guys feel your skeletons almost dancing inside of you. What do you guys do?
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Yeah, not a fan of that.
But this might be an opportunity to gather new spores. I mean, these ones are pretty great. So far, we've found some really good stuff.
Could you
Would
guys
you
roll
like
me?
me to? Oh, go ahead.
Could you roll me luck, please? Let's see if the Pilgrimage of Rebirth sees you guys harvesting the things that they normally harvest. Because you guys have been making your way through this place, just picking up whatever you can. 21. Okay, so you're lucky. So they don't notice you guys. So you guys can do as you see fit. Please continue, Ganymede.
Would you like me to speak with these myconids again?
I mean, they're infants. I don't know if speaking with them is worth it, but I suppose. While you do that, I'll check out these spores.
Yeah. How small are they?
Oh, they are tiny. They are less than a foot tall in their infantile state.
Stop. Would I know if they can speak?
At this early age, you know what? Roll me nature. We'll see if you can communicate with them and be the best way to state this.
Yeah.
Sure, you go up to one, you pick it up. It feels like hugging a marshmallow. Ganymede, you think you can, but it would be like in baby speech because this is a baby myconid, a little mushroom person.
Yeah. I know, I'll be like, hello, how are you doing? Oh, is that so?
Sure, they're like, as you pick one up, another one comes over and it wants to be picked up, and pretty soon a bunch of them are on you guys. It's like being assaulted by a bunch of animated mushrooms. I mean,
Oh.
not mushrooms, marshmallows.
Hamsters. Oh, marshmallows.
Oh, yeah, I'll try to pick up as many as I can.
There's so
Huh?
many.
Hold on, guys. I would like to point out. I think myconids are sentient, so it's not like these are like pets. It'd be like taking a kid. I
Oh
think you
yeah,
need to leave
no,
them alone.
I'm not gonna take them, but it's the same as a child. You play with kids. They like to be, and I like hold one up like above my head, like wee wee. Did they like it or no?
Yeah, they seem to enjoy it a great deal.
Yay! Yeah.
I have a photo of this. Hold on.
I'm gonna try to tickle one.
Oh,
Oh.
Sure, you tickle one of them. It's ticklish.
Yes.
I'm gonna walk over to Ganymede, like holding one.
Sure.
But how are we gonna get rid of whatever's happening, right? Oh, that's cute. How are we gonna get rid of whatever's happening right now?
oh yeah.
This
Can we
feeling.
figure out why our bones are shaking?
Why are your bones
Oh.
shaking? Sure. Investigating. How are you guys trying to figure out why your bones are shaking?
Yeah, Ganymede and I will nerd out over some mushrooms again, and we'll use like herbalism or nature. I would like to.
Yeah.
Like,
Does it
use
seem
it
like
for
it's
food.
from the spores, or is it something else?
That's a safe and sane bet, as within the Whitewood, the answer is usually always something to do with the spores. Make me an H check. Or whatever else other check you're trying to make. Originated. Yeah, so with you guys is working together, you know that this is a defensive mechanism of myconids when they're giving birth, and it's designed to not only like stop predators in their tracks by pretty much turning their own nervous system and therefore their skeletal system against them by taking away some of their motor function, but also making them a bit more agreeable and less likely to attack creatures like this. So, yeah, you guys are like struggling to stand the longer you stay here.
Okay.
Okay, West. I am really curious, so I'm gonna like flip through my spell book a bit, and do I understand any relation between like the spores and like the spell charm person? Do they seem similar?
Uh, it these spores could manifest in a number of different ways. This could be like sleep spells. It could be charm person to a degree. It could be calm emotions. There are a bunch of different ways that an alchemist could use these spores to get magical effects.
Do I think that with downtime I could learn spells from these spores instead of just making potions?
You can, if you. It's more like you have a arcane spell focus forged that allows certain spells because it's made with these spores.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, I will. Okay. The stuff we could harvest is already dead, right? Like I wouldn't be taking any of the myconid children.
Uh, you would need history or something similar to history to understand what the culture of myconids is like, because these little babies can't tell you.
I. Oh yeah, Ganymede, you should do that. this
Oh,
is your field.
I'm not great with history,
I'll give you
but
advantage on the history if you make it, because you're a druid.
okay.
Because it's specifically
I'll,
myconid history. What are some of their traditions? All right, 12. So you
well,
know that while the spores that the dying mother are releasing are having an effect on you, the mother herself is still alive in a traditional sense, and she is going to return to the soil, and she is going to be reborn again,
ah,
because what the myconids said earlier is true. These myconids, they never truly die. They return, and then they are reborn. And you think that if you harvest the mother, you will kill her. You can, of course, do that, but you will be committing murder.
okay. Well, I don't think we should harvest the mother, but maybe the like spores that are out and about.
Yeah,
I
you
think
could.
it's free game.
Sure. you, you don't think that Lord Brunan will be happy to have even more of his bed sheets ruined? Because almost all of them have been, sogged up with the spores of the last one. But you get the last of the bed sheets out, and you guys go running around again. it's which is very difficult to do. Give me athletics here because you guys are feeling your bones like vibrate as you are losing motor control. So whoever's the best at athletics is probably the person that you want to do this time.
Yeah. Can I assist with magic in
All
any
right.
way?
Do you
Mage
have
hand?
enlarge person or something that boosts strength?
Oh yes, also for each of our travel days, has it been a new day or
Yes.
is this all the same day? Oh, okay.
No, wait, this is how it plays out. For travel, which is you're moving between adventures, effectively it is a new day every time. But for the purposes of your the things that you have that are your abilities and the things that you have that are limited, we keep that
Mhm.
consistent over the course of the entire adventure because you're not really getting the
Okay.
opportunity to fully rest every time. I mean, it's
Okay.
bumpy sometimes. There are times when like a bear will attack or things like that. So you're always on your
Uh-huh.
toes during a travel. But we use
Okay.
like that's how we do it. That's how we do it. Okay.
Okay, that makes sense.
When you make your way to
Just
town and you can
'cause,
like fully
yeah.
rest in an inn and stuff, you'll get everything back. But for now, when you're traveling, we do the it goes like as if it were concurrent. So what are you guys
Okay.
doing?
Because I
Um,
do have enhanced
I think
ability since we're almost to the town. So I think we'd be able. I'm assuming we'd get some rest, but maybe
yeah.
not. But
I, I think you should do it because we're like right in front of the town.
yeah, I'll give whoever it is bull strength, so they have advantage.
all right.
I think we should make Ogoro do it
I'm
because
Anath.
Anathema, you already helped us earlier,
Yeah, but
and Ogoro.
you need two people at least to run around with the blanket. You need one on one side, one on the other. So you need Anathema and Oguro working together
Oh,
to probably succeed here.
all right, go meet Shields. Yes, harvest these.
That's mean.
Yeah, so both of you are like, we're gonna let him die next fight, or go down just to see who's on reach shield next. Alright,
Yeah,
yeah.
what the heck?
Anathema is more than pulling his side. Ogoro, you need to pull the other side
Oh,
effectively now.
okay. I am summoning my arms just for this, real quick, so I can use my wisdom.
Of
Ooh,
course, of course. 23 and 20. Alright, let's see here. Roll me a d10 and add 6, please. And you each gain 250 XP. Alright, give me. Oh, and you get an extra 200 XP for knowing not to harvest the mother. And leads to. Okay. Potent fungal reagents. Experimenting. Catalyst for future. Huh. Okay. Um. So these are nice. These are nice. It's similar to before. You guys get 12 of these kind of defensive mushrooms, and what they do is when you put them in healing potions, they have kind of the opposite effect, which is they give you advantage on wisdom and constitution saves for an hour. So you put it in your healing
Oh,
potion, you drink the healing potion, you gain advantage on con and wisdom saves for an hour. So go ahead and write this down and give it a name, because Cortex scribes have not named this particular fungus yet, so you guys get to create the name of it, whatever it is.
what would be a good?
Well, Oguru and Anathema, you guys were the ones that harvested the stuff. Why don't you give it a name and put it in party
oh no.
inventory?
Huh. Let me see.
Wait, let me put psycho in the party. Oh, it's there already. Perfect.
Roll20 is not working for me. But I
So,
was thinking we could just call it. I don't know. I kind of like this story. I'm gonna call it Spores of Maternal Protection.
Oh,
nice.
yeah,
That's a
cool.
good name. I'll give you an inspiration.
Hey,
Let's see here. Alright, you guys seem to have Oh yeah, Captain James is like, could you guys get him off? Because these things are now like getting into the spokes of the wheels. They're crawling into the side. They're getting
Oh,
into Mia
yeah.
Christenbruden's, the rest of his linens. No, my clothes! They're like chewing on some of it.
Oh,
Um,
I'll start trying to like lead them back towards the forest.
Sure. We'll say in general you lead them to the safety of the forest, and they begin dancing in the spores and heading towards the safety of Verdantis, which is the capital of their kingdom. And you guys feel good about yourselves for helping give birth to this mother and see her children to safety. Yippee. Good
Yay.
vibes all round.
no, I don't want to take a child.
Don't take a child. No.
Would you like
I
to
Don't
feel
take
like I'm
do
gonna
one?
it.
get.
You
Don't
could take
do
one if you
it.
want to.
I feel like I'm gonna get like a freaking boss mushroom chasing after us.
Oh,
if I
absolutely.
do.
Yeah,
Oh, for
definitely.
sure.
I would bet. I just keep imagining Ganymede as like Captain Olimar, and just the Myconids are a bunch of little Pikmin. He's like
Like,
whistling, and they
beep,
follow
beep.
him.
Alright. I guess it's time to head on to Sturgeon then.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Let's do that. So you guys make your way forwards to Sturgeon proper. I wonder if I have anything directly for this. Let's see. Sturgeon. Sturgeon. From the moment one steps onto the central plaza, the architecture sings of verticality and light. Buildings of pale stone and translucent crystal rise like towers of song, balconies carved with elaborate filigree that allows wind and sunlight to dance through them. The air smells of fresh water and the subtle tang of enchanted gardens hanging over the cliff edges. Constant hums of wind chimes, distant laughter, the roar of cascading water, and the occasional metallic beat of airship propellers create a symphony. Weather is often mist-laden around the falls, catching light in rainbow veils across the bridges. The ground beneath your feet is cobblestone, etched with runes that pulse faintly when stepped on, guiding foot traffic and warning of sudden gusts. Beautiful peacocks flutter about and chase after you for scraps of bread. And this is what the city of Sturgeon looks like, the city of falls.
Ooh.
Oh my God, this is beautiful. This is the nicest city I've ever been to. No offense, James, but well, Blackwall has its charms.
And think about it, someday soon, Blackwall will look like this too. I mean, we're official members of the Empire now. Surely some of those funds will be headed our way.
Yeah, I hope so.
Right, the carriage leads all the way up to Castle Bruden, and Guard Captain James comes off, and here is where Lord Kristen Bruden says goodbye to you. Alright, now begin your investigation. James, try to look for some clues to help them out however you can. Oh, no, wait, James, I want you to come with me. They can handle it on their own, actually.
Oh,
Because officially you guys are here as my guardians, right? So I'll have Guard Captain James
Yeah.
accompany me for the time being while you guys search for clues. And then at some point later on, we'll reconvene, get our clues together, and maybe I'll even be able to find out some information on the inside of the castle as to any shady-looking carriages that have showed up recently. So I'll look for information on the inside, James will accompany me, and you all look for information in the city. Alright? Stay safe out there.
yep.
Hmm.
Alright. And they head inside of the castle, and you guys are left to the beauty of Sturgeon. What are you guys doing?
Well, if this is anything like Blackwall, if the cultists were repeating a ritual, then they'd follow the poem yet again, right?
Yes.
So-
So we can go through the baker, butcher, and
Candlestick maker?
candlestick maker. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, did not start with the B.
Well, I also think we should check the inn, since
Oh, that's.
I don't know how
true,
else
yeah.
they would spread sap. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you guys want to
And
start?
Sturgeon,
Yeah, Anathema. What were you saying?
I was gonna say, I think Sturgeon, it seems a bit bigger than Blackwall, though.
Oh, that's huge.
Is there really just gonna be one?
That's true. There might be multiple.
Oh.
Shouldn't we look for like the most famous bakeries though, or inn?
Would
Something
it?
like that.
Yeah. Would they want to go for the most famous or like the most low key? Because I do have locate object, so I can try to find the sap, but it has to be fairly close, like within 1,000 feet. So
Then I guess it makes sense to head to the biggest end. We can ask around.
that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
We can try to see. And
Okay, yeah.
Yep. I mean, we have a week here, so, and we're pretty early too, right? So.
Yeah, perhaps we got ahead of them a bit. All right, Wes. I'll ask like one of the locals. I'll like pull them aside. Pardon me. Could you tell me the largest inn, the one that's most popular here?
Certainly. That would probably be the, and he thinks about it for a moment. Yes, the Airship's Docks Inn. It's right at the top of the falls there, directly beneath where the airships come in. It's the largest because it pretty much handles all of the tourists that make their way in. Airship's Docks Inn, right there. Points you up towards it.
Perfect. Shall we? And I gesture to the rest of the group and start heading that way.
All right.
Mhm.
I'll follow.
Sure. Make your way up towards the inn. You step in, and it is quite extravagant. You definitely can feel the wealth and the influence of the Skylarkan Empire and being a capital city of the Bleakwood. It's nothing like the dark and more grim shades that you guys have seen while traversing the Bleakwood itself or near around it. In here is pristine, it's clean, people wipe their shoes before they head in. Everyone speaks in a formal accent, as if they're putting on airs. But you definitely get that sort of laid-back vibe from these people as well. Amongst the people within the Empire, they definitely seem to take life a lot easier here in Sturgeon. One person that is not taking things easier is this lady. She's got a Sky Captain's hat on, and she's arguing with some of the people outside of the tavern. What do you mean I'm not allowed in? This doesn't make sense. Listen, those damned accusations against my ship traveling with contraband have all been made up and exaggerated beyond what's reasonable. Listen, if Prince Grizzle Bruden were here right now, he would definitely say that my way of doing things is correct. Listen, we're here, and we're within the Empire, sure, but we're just on the edge of the Empire. Even if those accusations were accurate, why does someone of our kind, and she kind of gets a little bit closer to the guy, need to be punished for a little bit of, I don't know, blessed nectar here and there? I mean, come on, those rumors of the pilgrimage of her birth aren't true at all. You know it, I know it. They're just tales for the old folks. Listen, Mara, says the guard. We told you, no traveling with illegal contraband. We don't care what you think or what you believe. The pilgrimage of her birth is real. Now get lost. Damn it. And she looks kind of sour, turns towards your group. Can you believe these guys? Look at you, and she looks you up and down. You look like my type of people. What do you say, you guys, let me blend in with your group, she kind of says as you're like a little distance away from the guard at this point. She interacts with your group and says this. My name's Mara Winclef. Pleasure to meet you.
I don't know. Why do you need to get in that in so bad?
Well, I just want to take a load off is all. Also, I got a particular business arrangement with someone inside. I'm supposed to meet them, but as things stand, they're trying to keep me outside. They're enemies of good business and proper trade here. That's the guards in this town. We haven't had a murder or a theft or anything severe in, I don't know, decades. Essentially, since the Eternal Blight happened, nothing bad's ever happened in Sturgeon. I don't know why they're worried in the first place.
Ah. Hmm. But I would say if you want to try to blend with us, maybe lose the hat a bit, and just I don't know, just come with us. I guess. I don't know.
Alright, so
What do
she
you guys
kind of
think?
like pulls her cloak up a bit and says, "You guys do the talking."
Oh, well, hold on.
Hmm?
Let's discuss this as a group first. Do you mind
He
waiting
sounds
here,
cool.
Mara?
Of course, of course.
I get into a huddle with the boys, and I say, "Yeah, look, I mean, this is probably a good chance to make money, but Anathema kind of has to be on his best behavior here, right?
Yeah.
Well, what do you
Proper
think?"
trade? I don't know. What was that?
Huh?
Have we heard of any possible rumors about this person, like, while we were in Blackwall or...
Sure, you guys can roll me history checks. And Anathema, you asked someone what they said. Who was it asking? Who was it that you were asking that question towards?
I mean, just broadly, like it was kind of rhetorical.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you've never heard of this person in your life. Come on, guys, we're not gonna sit around here rolling until someone says you guys haven't heard about this person in your life.
Uh, okay. That being said, do they seem? Firstly, do they have any symbology on them that would indicate they are a cultist of some sort?
A cultist of some sort. Not that you...
Yeah.
Fine, make me a perception check.
Sure. Give me a second. My sheet's a little slow right now. If somebody else would like to make it, my perception's not great anyway.
Sure. Yeah. Oh,
11.
terribly.
You do not see any signs of a cultist, but you do see a small sigil of a black widow on a little amulet that they wear around their wristband. Sigil of a black widow.
Yeah, yeah, I'd whisper over. Do you any of you know of any groups or ideologies about a Black Widow?
Couldn't say.
Yeah, I'm not familiar.
I just think she's seedy. I don't know.
Yeah, but I mean, we don't know the city super well, and it seems like she does. This could be helpful.
Each us.
I'm for it. I'm for helping her, and we could cast a disguise spell on her, maybe. I can use some illusion magic to, keep her hidden.
That'll be good. Let's do that.
Okay. Look, I'm super down for the plan as long as no one has any moral objections.
Yeah, I have no moral quandaries about it. It's more so just I don't fully trust her.
Yeah, she
but
seems kind of.
it's less of
I
a
mean,
matter. It's less a matter of
Sorry,
trust and more
sorry.
a matter of business, I think. And this is good business for us.
I'm not against it, so
Okay.
you can go ahead.
Yeah. All right. So we break our huddle, and I'll go talk to her, and I'll be like, so we're gonna try to disguise you to get you in, and yeah, I guess just follow our lead.
Ooh, wonderful. Thank you. Oh, you You know magic? You're from the Arcanum. Wow, I haven't met a scholar before.
I mean, that's not quite correct. I'm a little bit homeschooled, I guess. Either way, here, just leave it to me. And I'll use like a combination of minor illusion and silent image to try to. I have disguise self, but I assume that only works on the self. So, yeah, I'll try to use these 2 illusion spells to like change her appearance a bit.
Sure, go ahead and cast the spells. Tell me what sort of... let me just give you a basic description of her. She has a suntan skin, cropped hair, red. She's got a leather vest adorned with brass buttons and arcane insignia. She seems to be adventurous, daring, and has a sharp wit, but gets herself in trouble.
I'll try to disguise her as like an archetypical like adventure-y barbarian kind of character, and I'm going to change her hair to blonde, and I'll make her skin color fairer, so that like none of her physical traits seem consistent. And I guess like we'll throw like a cloak on her or something like that. Here are the spells I'm using. And
Sure. Alright, so you guys managed to disguise Mara, and you guys managed to make your way into the inn. She gives you a few directions here and there, like, hey, nice job, guys, and everyone gets 100 XP. Alright. Oh, there he is now. And you guys see her, and you see the person that she is pointing towards in the corner of the room. Ha, alright. Well, I'm gonna go do some business. Listen, you know what? I'm grateful for everything that you guys have done here today for me. I'll be able to make my way out of this place, no problem. You don't need to worry about it. But listen, if you guys ever need a trip somewhere aboard an airship, the Gilded Cock is always looking for new members. It's short for peacock, alright? Control yourselves.
Oh,
all right. Odd name, but thanks.
I thought she said carp, like the fish.
Yeah, I was gonna ask what she said.
I
thought you
was
said
hoping I
cat.
misheard. Alrighty.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright, and she goes and she's conducting business with a weird-looking halfling fellow. I might have a description for him, I think. Let me just find it.
I feel like I remember him.
Very well.
Yeah.
Regalia Simi. And
He was
Oh, he was. What's his name?
Yes.
alright, so
Father. Yeah.
Vex is most often... okay, never mind. Vex is a short, fat halfling with soft hands scarred by burns and crystal cuts. His skin's flushed and perpetually damp from heat and stress. His eyes sharp and sleepless with pupils that flick constantly as if tracking invisible schematics. His bald head always concealed beneath an extravagant wig that might be sculpted like coral spires one day, and cascading silk curls threaded with gemstones the next. He's dressed in absurdly fine noble's clothes reinforced with hidden plating, his posture forward-leaning and aggressive, as if daring the world to break before he does. He speaks with a fast, clipped accent, reminiscent of a nervous London street merchant. Okay, and like an aristocrat. Okay. Ah, yes, Mara, finally you're here. Do you have what I need? And, oh my god, did you get caught again? Why are you pretending to be someone else? And you hear him, and they're having a negotiation there. Meanwhile, you guys are inside the tavern. What are you guys doing?
Okay, so I'll look around the tavern for like I guess like, well, I guess the first person we should speak to is like the tavern owner, right? Like whoever
Yeah.
would be like handing out food.
Sure, go with the tavern owner. He's a fatter guy. He's cleaning a mug. Yeah, what is it you'll need? Do you need rooms for the night?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
think we might. Yeah, we might.
By,
All right.
by any chance, do
All
you have
right.
any waffles?
Waffles. I'm sorry, we don't have any waffles in stock at the moment. Apologies.
Any syrup?
Syrup? No, that's more like the breakfast diners is who you'd ask for. We handle, a continental breakfast, but unfortunately, breakfast here is more, and he, looks down. We have more, traditional foods. You know, potatoes, mashed potatoes, that sort of thing. Heartier meals.
Would you know anywhere in the city that might have syrup?
Oh, well, I would probably check down at the docks. You see, the thing about the docks here in Sturgeon, just like the docks anywhere you make yourself, is they try to cater to a bunch of different people, because they got people from far lands showing up every single day. So if I was looking for something like syrup, more like they have, I don't know, out further east or in Blackwall, I would definitely check down by the docks.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Listen, just a little warning from us. So we're from Blackwall, and recently we had like a pretty strange incident there. Did you hear anything about that?
Oh yeah, I heard that, oh right, I only know what the Cortex tell us, and apparently there was some insurgents from Zurich that attacked Blackwall. My god, every single day I hope those damn Zaresians gets what's coming to him. Those bastards. And he spits on the ground, and then he's like, oh, you clean that up. He gets his own tap when he's spitting on the ground. Yeah, that's what we heard. Insurgents from Zurich. Terrorists they were.
Sure. Well, listen, I understand the docks can have some like smugglers here and there, but if you see anyone with like a manic look in their eye, someone strange and creepy and foreboding sneaking around the night, please let us know.
I don't really keep track of those things, but if you're staying here at the tavern, I'll see what I can dig up.
Sure.
I'll keep
Yeah,
my
thanks.
ears open.
Yeah.
Alright, it's a silver piece per night.
Oh yeah. I'll just hand him. I'll just hand him a single gold piece.
Alright, that's for the lot of you. Do you have any horses or anything you need stabled?
No.
I imagine the Lord took care of his carriage, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
and one final thing, you guys don't have any elves or half-elves in your group, do you?
I thought we know.
Nope, nothing of the sort.
Alright. Oh, he takes your gold. He writes your names down. What names shall I put down in my ledger?
You can write down Shirk.
Shirk,
Please.
got it. He writes it down. Party of Shirk. Understood. Here are your keys. He gives them to you. The rooms here are really nice. Really nice. You guys have this wonderful view. The entire side panel is just glass. So you have this wonderful view of the rainbows that are constantly being burst forth from the falls. And the peacocks running everywhere.
Man, this is a bright city, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very
um,
nice. It's like feels weird
Those
being
birds.
like,
You're asking what those birds are, Anathema?
Yeah.
Sure,
I've never seen them before.
yeah, the peacocks, they're residents of Sturgeon. They come from here. There's this long story about all the residents of Skylarkia originally sailing here somewhere far from the west, and these birds were among the first, like, of the things that were taken off of the boats and made to live here, and they can't really survive anywhere else in Skylarkia because of all the natural predators on this continent of, you know, your dragons and your type of monstrous things that prey on these poor animals, so they can only live here in the city.
Yeah, I've never seen so many in one place.
Yeah. Listen, do you guys want to head down to the docks now? Or, I mean, if you guys want to take, like, a rest or something, I could do that as well.
Yeah, what time of the day would it be right now?
Maybe it's about afternoon. You guys have kind of spent the day walking around and delivering the prince and then coming back and searching for a tavern, so it's about afternoon now. A little bit after 12. Midday.
I think we can go to the docks.
Yeah, I
Sure.
think we still have time, and you know, if we find something too much, we can come back tomorrow.
Yeah, sounds good.
Sure. As you guys are leaving, Overseer Vexpital stands up. Well, that concludes our business. Say good hello to Overseer Marcus Stafford out in Regella when you make your way out that way in Regalia. Yes, and enjoy your travels, Captain Windcleft. It's been a pleasure. Now, on my way back to Zimmerin. Goodbye. And he leaves. Yeah, and she leaves as well, and she winks at you guys,
and she gives you a small little note of the dock that she is currently holding her ship in. And if you guys need to sail anywhere on a skyship, she gives you an opportunity to do that once, as like a favor for getting her in. And she's gone. Actually, we're just going to leave her on the airship for now. Alright, so you guys are making your way to the docks. Let's see what happens as you're making your way through Sturgeon. Along the curved glass balconies of the Arcana Masters Academy, which you guys are making your way past, it looks as though some magical students are playing around with magic and unleash a dozen small spectral fish into the air. The creatures swim through empty space, leaving faint shrieks of glowing ichor behind them. They are attracted to magical energy and seem to be feeding on stray magical currents from practicing apprentices. And let's see how many spellcasters. Could you guys drag your tokens out onto the map, please? Let's see how many spellcasters you guys have in your group here.
Technically 3?
3. Alright, so 3 of the fish swim over and begin pecking at wherever you guys keep your arcane spell focuses. And you can see them like they're eating something.
Oh, would I know if they're like a protected species, or can I like whack them away?
Make me nature or arcana, your choice.
I think I just grabbed mine, like sort of pinching it almost,
Sure.
forcing it, but
Sure. I don't know. Yeah, okay, sure. You force it away, no problem. You just pat it away. These aren't natural. You can definitely tell that there's some sort of magic gone awry. You don't know what sort of magic the apprentices here at the Arcana Masters Academy were practicing, but it's gone weird, and now they've created this fish that's now feeding on little minor arcane currents.
Yeah, I would kind of push mine away.
Yeah, can I use Arcana to check them out?
Yes, you can, sure. So you push yours away as well. The large rock capture starting towards certain currents. Okay. Alright, 17. You think that the same way they're attracted to the magic, their essence is uniquely magical themselves, and you might be able to use your arcane spell focuses or divine spell focuses to trap one of these fishes if you're acute enough.
Shirk is like very protective over his focus, and he'd probably slap his away as well.
Sure, swat it away. The fishes kind of go off and bother other people. Alright, you leave the fishes behind you. You each gain 50 experience. Alright, onward to the docks. Someone give me a survival, please, as you guys are just kind of making your way through here, following directions, making your way to the docks as best you guys can, and not getting turned around or getting distracted and stuff like that. So whoever's leading the group, give me a survival, and whoever is looking out, you give me perception.
I am good with doing either.
I could do the perception then?
I can.
No.
Alright, perception. Looking out to the crowd, ooh, Oguru with your 21, you see, oh my god, Oguru. Wow, I can't believe it, 21, you see, somehow you managed to spot Guard Captain Danvers. You like make eye contact with him in the crowd, and he just runs into a nearby alleyway and disappears.
I'm chasing him. I'm chasing him right now.
Sure, roll me athletics, as Ogro doesn't even say anything to his party. Ogro just sees this person, takes off sprinting.
I'm like, I think we turned.
Nope. You just see like a gust of wind just 24. Oh my god.
24. Alright, so I gotta beat 24 with Danvers' sheet. Let me see here. Jeez, where did I even keep it? Black.
But Ogre,
I
didn't
also
you like
have-
see you? Or is that sure?
What?
No, I think it was Ogura who last saw him too.
Yeah, Ogro was the last one to
Yeah.
see him.
Oh,
Alright.
that's right.
Oh my god, he fails. So you corner Guard Captain Danvers in an alleyway. Oh my. You, listen, I don't know. You, what are you doing here?
Just my luck. Oh my god, Vigilant hates me.
What do you mean, what am I doing here? Pretty sure Vislin put me here in this path to come and finish the job.
No, listen. There's no job to finish. Alright, there's no job to finish. I got out.
Yeah.
I got out. I got no
Yeah.
business. If I knew
There's
what they
no
were
getting
planning,
out once
I
you're in
would
the
have never
cult.
taken their money. I would have never taken their
Denver.
money.
There's no way getting out anymore.
Listen, they told me they were gonna kill the undead. Now, I was perfectly fine with that. Less undead means less people my guards gotta look after. Alright? I was fine with them doing that. I didn't know what the hell they were doing.
Yeah. Takes out a dagger.
You summon a dagger?
Yeah.
You take out the dagger. Oh, okay, listen.
He like furrows his brows a bit, and then he laughs.
God Captain Damblers kind of chuckles uneasily.
So, you're putting it all behind?
Yeah, listen, it's all behind me. I came here to look for a new life. I'm trying to get a job on one of the airships. I hear there's some that are looking for crew to man them, and I think that's definitely more my style. I'm done with this sitting in cities thing. If there are weird cults in cities, let me take to the skies and just guard an airship.
You think the skies won't have something of some other things?
I think that people on an airship are a lot more tight-knit than in a city. I mean, you look at Blackwall.
That's fair.
You look at a city like Blackwall, half undead, half living, there's no way those people are going to get along. Now listen, I don't mean to insult you here, but do you really think you've solved anything? Those undead, it's only a matter of time until someone in the guild goes down there and clears them out. You know that there are strong members, strong knights in the guild, and a bunch of them fought during the Eternal Blight and lost loved ones. You think they're not waiting for the perfect moment to spill as much undead, well, they don't have blood, but marrow as possible, as vengeance for those they lost during the Eternal Blight?
No, but I don't know.
It's at this point the group catches up with your friend Oguru, I'll say here, as you guys saw your friend running and managed to make your way here. Oh, god damn it.
What are you doing here?
You.
Yeah, me.
They're not gonna hurt you. You're not gonna hurt him. And I look back towards my group.
No,
I won't guarantee that.
I'm not opposed to having him arrested. Danvers.
Arrested for what?
I mean, your crimes is blackball, to say the least.
Corruption.
That's a completely different jurisdiction, alright? This is Sturgeon. I'm not wanted for
Well,
anything
yeah, I was
here.
about to say, didn't you make like wanted posters of us?
Well, listen, they paid me to do that.
Yeah.
Alright?
And you took it.
Yes, I did.
Squints his eyes.
I'm sorry. Listen, hey, I'll have those wanted posters rescinded at once.
They already did.
Okay, then you
You're
see,
not
I'm a man of my word. That's how fast I act.
Danvers,
You didn't do
Danvers.
that.
you ran the moment when your city needs you.
I ran when a giant worm came out of the ground and tried to eat me, and you guys see like the same marks of the bite marks of the giant worm are like still scratched across his breastplate.
Yeah, but
You
You
got
also-
the good.
Weren't you
You also-
about to hang the mayor?
What? Hang the mayor? No, listen, I was about to invite Mayor Sham to do his speech. I was just supposed to tie the mayor up. Mayor Sham said he wanted to become the mayor. I thought they were just going to let the normal mayor go. I mean, I'm pretty sure that was... Okay, I'm lying. I'm sorry. I didn't think they were going to let the mayor go, but they paid me a lot of money. I was just there to help Mayor Sham become the new mayor. That was their plan. That's what they said. I had no idea about no cult, no idea about no giant worms.
yeah, but it's still betrayal, isn't it?
You're right, but I'm turning over a new leaf. Come on, let me go, guys.
Can I roll insight? Is he being truthful that he just wants to get out, or is he still...
What do you think? Tell me what you think. We don't need this to come down to dice. It doesn't need to be you roll bad and you believe, or you roll good and you believe something else. Make some decisions on your own.
He is trying to get out, but I don't know. It's just very interesting coincidence that he's here. And there's a ship
I think-
that wants to come.
Over
I think he's trying to like, fix his life, but I mean, I don't particularly care about that. I think he has blood on his hands. So, I'm not gonna kill him because I can't. But we really should. I feel like we really should. But you know what? I'll let I'll let
No,
Oberon decide since he found him.
I think we need to interrogate him about what other cultists might have like fled to here, right? Because surely he
True.
has to have, some kind of. Danvers, do you have any memory of the cultists talking about heading to Sturgeon?
They said something about Duskfall. I didn't hear anything about Sturgeon. But I mean, listen, I don't see how their weird syrup thing is gonna work in Duskfall. Duskfall is like 95% undead. If they're planning something in Duskfall, it's got to be something that's not related to the syrup. They're gonna be some different plan. Burn the place to the ground. Now that would be a good plan.
Oh.
Because the entire city is made out of silk, so a fire can get out of hand quick.
Oh,
Uh,
it's kind of.
A lot of prejudice, huh?
Listen, you and me, we're all living folk here. We almost all of us
For now.
lost people during the Eternal Blight. If I'm complicit with the cult when I didn't even know what was happening, all the undead are complicit with the Blight Lich. By your logic.
No, well, no. They
He's got-
were kind of mind controlled.
Yeah, well, I
don't
was
think
mind
they
controlled by money. Don't you see? Money.
I don't think that's the same. I get where you're coming from, but you had a choice. They didn't have a choice. They couldn't say no. You could have said no. You know, let's
Guys.
since you're trying to turn over a new leaf, as you say, maybe let's look inwards first, okay?
Yeah.
Listen, I found Muriel, okay? I believe in the Eternal Light now.
I don't know if you do.
okay, I'll give you a chance to prove that. I
was
need
gonna
a
say.
I need a
sorry.
favor of you, Danvers. Listen, I have a spell here that will let me get a much better insight into whatever interaction you've had with the cultists. It won't hurt, but I need you to think about them. Think about every time you've interacted with the cultists. Can you do that?
You're not gonna mind control me, are you?
Absolutely not. No.
Okay, fine, but after this, after you get your information, let me go. I'm not trouble to anyone, alright? I'm gonna make my way out to Regalis, out west, there where it's just people being paid coin for good work. And I don't gotta worry about no getting bribed by no tavern owners or nothing.
Well, I can make that promise to you, but I might be outvoted here. There's 4 of us, so... Either way, stay still. And I'm going to put a finger to the side of his head.
Sure, he'll take his helmet off and let you put a finger to the side of his head, but he's ready for anything at the moment.
Yes. I'm going to use the cantrip Encode Thoughts.
Sure.
I'll post that here. Basically, I get to take the memory, I make a copy of it, and I can use the spell again to, view the memory.
Sure. Okay, yeah, you encode some of his thoughts, the ones that, he tries to think back to all the moments where he was overhearing things when they were, paying him off and he overheard them talking about stuff in the background, sure. So you have some of this collected thing. The only thing that is information he has, which is information you guys don't have yet, is the symbol. The symbol of the Black Widow with the hourglass, that hourglass symbol. That symbol was on one of the crates that they put bottles of syrup into to be shipped elsewhere.
Oh, fuck.
Kids.
I let everybody else view this. Do they need that spell to view it? Oh, yeah, they would need the spell. Alright, but I just tell them anyway. I explain, I think the symbol is associated with the cult.
The Black Widow.
And West, in that, in the encoded thoughts, he was thinking of the cultists, was I able to pick up, any sense of regret for his action?
Yeah, he regrets not getting paid more before he ran away.
But he doesn't regret anything else?
He didn't want anyone to die. Well, the mayor could have paid him more, but he didn't want the innocent people to die. If he knew what was going to happen, he wouldn't have helped them. Could you guys make me
All
history checks, please?
Yeah.
Whoever's proficient in it, yeah, make it with advantage. All right. So even with a general idea, you guys recognize the symbol of the Black Widow. That's the sigil of the Syndicate.
Oh.
Okay.
So the Syndicate are an underground group of drow, supposedly operating out of Fragrance, who handle smuggling, kidnapping, and assassination for the rich people, the nobility normally. They're a criminal organization, like a continent-spanning mafia of drow. So, Shadow Bloods.
Guys, I don't know. I'm conflicted about Danvers. I mean, I don't think he's got great character, but I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I think second chances are fair.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to kill him out in the streets. I don't want to go to jail. So that's out of the question for me.
We don't have any jurisdiction here.
Yeah. So
All right, well,
Danvers, if we see you again, we're reporting you to any authority nearby.
you'll never see me again for the rest of your lives.
So you
that'd be
say.
nice.
You're a pretty
So you
easy
say.
spot.
yeah.
Nah. Listen, if we meet each other again, it's gonna be some cruel joke of Muriel. I'm getting out of here.
I feel like this was already the cruel joke of Vigilant.
Yeah, well, maybe they all like cruel jokes.
As he's talking about that, are there any grubs around? Anything?
This is a very, very clean place, and they are very strong cobbles, but a few of them can be amassed. Very few, like 10, 15
Yeah.
around. You have 15
I'll have
grubs,
like
sure.
I'll have some of them like start crawling up his feet.
Ugh!
Oh god, it looks like you can't escape the cold after all.
Yeah.
No, I will. If I have to escape to the Westlands or Hera, I'll escape.
That was pretty
cold.
nice.
And I'll
Yeah.
just do the like, I'm watching you. as
Oh,
as
He
the
is-
bugs like go up his shoulder.
yeah, he's quite thoroughly intimidated, Ganymede.
All right, get out of here. Go.
Inwards.
All right.
Yeah, look inwards.
All right, thank you. Muriel's light shine upon you, and he runs away.
Guys, I'm pretty sure I saw that symbol on Mara, the woman we helped earlier.
Yes. So
Yeah.
maybe we can talk to her since she was arguing about contraband. I hope the contraband wasn't the syrup.
She seemed really nice. I mean,
I mean,
you know, a little
Did she?
corrupt, but I mean, she seemed like an honest person. A lot of smugglers, I think, don't know the contraband they carry. They just do it
I'm
without
sure.
question.
Yeah, but if she has like some insight as to where they are in the city, if she was the one who brought it in, that would help us.
I hope we don't piss her off. I wanted to go on that airship.
They're just so cool. Been wanting to
Yeah.
go for so long. But they always cost a lot of money.
Yeah, I like to keep my feet on the ground or underwater, but
It's not that crazy. An airship.
Let's head to the docks. We should have a conversation with her.
yeah.
All right, you heading to the airship docks or the regular docks?
She told us that her ship was in the...
She gave you the location.
Ship?
Yeah,
Yeah.
where it's stored.
Yeah.
let's just call it Dock 13. Airship Dock 13. Write it down in your notes somewhere. Alright, so you make your way to Airship Dock 13. Is that where you guys headed?
Yep.
Alright, roll me luck here.
Who got it? Who got it?
I don't feel lucky.
Anathema, I
also
think.
feel lucky.
I believe in you, buddy. Come on.
You got it.
Alright.
Here's a D20 plus 5. Unless your luck went down at some point. 13. Alright, so a favorable headwind. You guys make your way to the Elves Dragole tokens over. To Dock 13, and Mara's there. And, she's like handling some things, talking to her first mate. Oh, now let me see what you got here. Voice, quick, sharp, slightly raspy. Oh, my friends, how you guys doing? Oh, I didn't think you guys would call in for an airship ride that quick. You guys need to... You're not on run from the law, are you?
No. We actually have a run-in that we want to talk to you about in private, if we can.
Alright, sure, come to my quarters. And she leads you to the quarters of our airship. It's not nice, it's just very functional. It's this airship. Alright, what do you want to talk about?
Yeah, alright, so, this stays between us. I think there's a lot of discretion between the five of us, Not long ago, we came from Blackwall. Did you hear about any recent events in Blackwall?
Oh, yeah, I heard about the terrorist attack by the Zeretians. Those damn tabaxi. They get what they deserve, I say.
Sure.
The real events were a little bit different than that. There was some weird ritual going on, and we were tasked to stop it. Now,
well, you did
although we... Yeah.
Well, based on the reports, you didn't do too good of a job. I heard they decimated the place. I heard they sent in a guild company there to clean up what remained of them.
True. Did they take the credit? Wait, hold on.
Listen, the guild are
they took the
heroes,
credit.
okay? They saved the place.
What?
I let out a
Man.
sigh. I don't even need to breathe.
Yeah, well, the people of Blackwall remember us, and that's what counts. Nevertheless,
Oh.
a couple of the cultists that we tried to stop escaped, and they're taking this weird sap that they got from nearby. Now that
I
sap
take
is
a
poison.
flask of it.
You take one of the flasks, or the flasks with the syrup inside? Just the flask itself?
Yeah, with the syrup.
Okay, wow,
inside.
so you still have one of these things. Huh.
I point it out.
Hey, and she looks at it. I think I might have seen something with that insignia. And she, absent-mindedly rubs at the little trinket with the symbol of the Black Widow on it.
Yeah, if you happen to know if this substance is anywhere in the city, or people who may be dealing with this, let us know so we can kind of stop it from happening and them killing a lot of innocent people.
Sure. Make me a persuasion with advantage. And add +2 because you're a friend.
Okay. Persuasion.
Wow.
28.
Alright, so
Nice.
what I'm about to tell you, you don't tell anyone else. You keep this between us, alright? I gotta have your word on Lady Muriel that you're gonna keep this between us. So, pretty much, I've done some of the rumors were true. I've done some smuggling. I worked for someone I believe to be part of the syndicate. We handle business out of the Sonyara docks. That's pretty much where all the syndicate business in the city is handled. If you go around, you go looking for this symbol, you'll find someone there eventually. If I was interested in doing what the people you say these cultists are interested in doing, that's how I would move my stuff around, through the syndicate, because the guard will probably be on the lookout for stuff like that. So if you want to keep things on the hush, head down to the Sonyara docks and look around for the symbol. That's where you'll find agents of the syndicate waiting for you, to do business or to slit your throats.
I'd be careful if I'm making my way down that way.
Do you suggest we go at night or during the day? I mean,
Most-
we can sneak around pretty well, but...
I'd suggest you go as soon as possible. They really prioritize quickness, speed. If there's a particular group of people and they showed up in this town today, they'll try to get their product moved by tonight. So I'd say before tonight is when you want to go.
Mm-hmm. Understood. Do you know any ways, like, to get there quietly, like a vantage point or something, if you're familiar with the city?
Sure, take this path. It'll take you there without anyone noticing you. You gotta go through this back alleyway and go down this set of stairs and go around this waterfall, and she gives you instructions to secretly make your way to the Sonyara docks.
Okay. Alright, guys, I think we should head there now. I mean, I'd like to take a short rest first, but, you know, the sooner the better.
Oh, there's a...
Oh, yeah.
She says... There's a way you can go by a boat, by the way. You can have someone take you there by the water taxi, essentially. You can rest on the boat if that's what you're interested in.
Perfect.
Alright.
Water taxi.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds cool.
Sure. So you guys make your way down to one side of the docks. You get on one of the water taxis. The price is like 4 coppers for the 4 of you. And you are let on, and you guys begin making your way across the falls towards the secret entrance of the Sonyara docks. And that's where we will go for a break. We'll break here and we'll come back in 20 minutes, guys.
Okay. Awesome. I'll be right back. It's edged to maybe like a loud noise or like a, you know, like a spell gone haywire or something like that.
Sure. Greeting and destruction. Roll me Arcana.
Sure.
Right. 24. You think for one of your first level spell slots you'd be able to make it go haywire and create the effect you're looking for.
Yeah, I'll spend it.
Sure. Put some magic into it to make his spell go haywire. Mess with some of the runes because it's a wizard casting, and you yourself being a wizard, you understand that the runes are very important. It's more of a math than a science, that sort of thing. So you guys set up a distraction, and now you guys create an opportunity where a bunch of people will just say, "Swarm around here," and now you have a distraction that allows you guys to make stealth checks to now begin sneaking forward. It's evening at this moment. You can see the sun is slowly about to start setting. Slowly.
I'll roll stealth too.
Yeah. He rolls stuff.
15.
Sure. So group stealth and... okay, let's see.
Ooh, I got a nat 20. If that...
Nice, it'll be 2 successes. Alright. Alright, so we got that, and we got... okay, so here's what I'll see. Roll me a d4. On anything but a 1, the entire group will go through. Undetected.
Okay.
On anything but a 1. Roll me a d4, Shook.
You got this.
2. Alright, sure. So you guys managed to make it. I will say you guys can move your tokens and get as close as possible. You can tell that this fellow here is serving as a lookout. And you get a little bit of a better view of him as you approach.
Oh, actually, no, I don't want to be that close. Okay.
Yeah, right here.
Okay. I have an idea. Fuck. Do I see... okay, do I have like a vivid memory of Mersham's voice?
Yes.
Okay. And like these cultists were pretty faithful to him at the time, right?
Yes.
Okay. I want to use the spell Minor Illusion to make the sound of Mersham's voice coming from behind this rock, so that the cultist maybe is like curious, maybe thinks he's found his like leader again, and gets out of our way.
Sure. Make me your choice of sleight of hand or arcana.
Let's see. I'll do Arcana, please. That's an 11. I don't have advantage.
11. Alright. You create a noise. The person looks over there, stops focusing on it after a bit.
Okay.
Since we're in the docks, are there any grubs?
Yeah, sure. There's always some grubs nearby. It's the amount. And here, we'll say there are like 20 grubs. Sure, you get 20 grubs to come near you.
Yeah. I could have... I'll say this, everyone. I could have the grubs kind of seemingly like make an arrow in front of them, this guard, just to make it seem like it's a message.
Sure. Roll me nature or religion, please. This is actually for the cultist, not you. Roll me nature or religion.
Okay.
We'll see if he interprets this as an omen of his god. 16, alright. You know what? He looks at it and he looks towards it, and he looks towards towards something in the right direction, and then he begins following it. Where are you leading him? Draw me an arrow of the grubs.
Yeah.
Now remember, it's only 20 grubs you have, right? So you don't have a very long line. I'd say you got 5 squares, including the one he's standing on. So 4 more squares around from outward from him. Okay, sure. It's a bit of a drop to go down that, but sure, he takes some rope and he climbs down, and now he is there, I guess. He's here. He's looking around. You guys are up on a lip here, so he would not be able to see you if you guys made your way here.
Like over here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Make your way there.
We'll take the opportunity to go.
Does it look like this area in particular people would have a lot of eyes on west?
No, because there's still that distraction of the weird magic going on to the south.
And I'm just wondering, like this under area, is there an under area from this area? You know
No,
what I
no,
mean?
no. Okay, so let me describe. Shit, wait. Don't just walk there. Okay, let me describe it.
Sorry.
You move here, and there is a closed door in front of you, and that's that
Oh.
green line. So there's a closed door, but there is
okay.
a peephole. And you guys wouldn't have actually been able to see inside that door, so let me just...
I see. Okay. Do we just jump in? What do we do?
Let's try to look through first. Ganymede, how long do you think we have?
I mean, I don't know how long he'll be trying to look for anything.
A minute.
Yeah, a minute,
Okay.
probably.
Plenty of time. I'll check through the peephole, see if I see anything down the hallway.
Sure, make me perception, that'll see how far down the hallway you manage to spot.
Yes.
17. Okay, you see the entire thing. Give me a sec. Okay, reveal. I'll just do the base reveal, and then we'll get into the specifics later. See this, and rectangle reveal. See that. And this. Alright, that's what you see. See 4 of them. You can hear them talking to something. You see 2 large creatures that are tied up, and the figures are milking the poison from these 2 tied up creatures.
Okay.
So they got like vials, and they got like alchemy and poisonous kits, and they're harvesting venom from these monsters that appear to be asleep.
Okay. Alright, I'll head back to the group. I'm going to tell them a few things quickly. There are these 2... Firstly, I see 4 cultists, maybe 5, and there are these two like weird creatures that I don't recognize, but they seem to be like milking them. I imagine that's some kind of like chemical reagent for them down the hall. Um, I think I could take this guy out quietly, and don't have to worry about the distraction. And Ganymede, you could maybe like figure out what to do with those creatures and head in there. Sort of trade places for a moment.
Yeah, I was going to recommend that maybe you guys can knock this guy out just so we don't have to worry about him yelling for reinforcements.
Did you steal his cloak?
Yeah, that too, and we could pretend to be
Oh.
him.
That's genius. All right, Ogre will help me out with this.
Yeah, I'll like go over here and can I like see if I can figure out what these creatures might be while they handle this guy.
Sure, so Shirk begins describing eight-legged alligator. It's big and green, and it's got purple spines on its back. You don't need to make a nature check. You just being a druid, you would know what these creatures are. These are basilisks.
Oh, okay.
So their gaze attack can turn people to stone, and they are very potent poison.
Okay. Hmm. See.
Uh,
What's the plan?
I have a pretty good one, but first things first, we need to take. Wes, we've like faced the cultists before? We have an idea of how strong some of them are. Do you think Ogre and I could like take this guy out quietly, super quick?
You think any one of you could take this guy out super quietly and super quick?
Okay, perfect. All right, so we're gonna like get the drop on him, and we're just gonna like knock him out, put his body under the dock, and steal his robe and stuff.
Sure, you guys don't even... All you need to do is not roll a natural one, but you'll be rolling it with advantage because he can't see you, so you can roll me your attacks, both of you, and we'll see what happens. So long as it's not a natural one, you'll be perfectly fine. Why are we even rolling? Don't worry about that. You guys knock him unconscious and he's done.
Ogro and I like snicker together as we commit a bit of mischief. We're like giggling and stuff.
This shouldn't be funny, but you know,
Okay.
I'm taking his stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Fine.
Right.
Let me see what he's got. Let's see here. RG treasure 1. Yeah, this guy's got 13 gold pieces on him.
Oh my god. It's like doubling my gold right there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm rich.
I help Ogro back up, and I say, all right, so kind of a funny idea, but how about we just do the classic one too? One of us dresses up as a cultist. We say, oh, we've apprehended these prisoners, and fake some bindings or whatever. And when they let their guard down, I mean, I think we would win that fight, but we could also like wake the basilisks up, maybe. And
I
they'd
don't
go,
think that would be a good idea.
okay, all right. Well, in that case, so we have to take down each of the cultists quietly, like we spring a trap on them.
If they do wake up eventually, we can face that, but I don't think it would be a good idea to try to wake them up.
Mm-hmm.
Just because we might have to deal with them. I mean, we probably... Or would I know if basilisks are innately hostile or evil, or are they kind of just
Yeah,
like...
they are fiercely territorial, but the danger with basilisk is because they just need to look at you to turn you to stone. There have been tales of, let's say, particularly unlucky groups of adventurers who faced a basilisk that was stronger than the basilisk, but they just so happened to all look at the basilisk at the same time and got turned to stone and were eaten.
Yeah. So...
How
yeah.
lucky are you feeling?
It's we just don't want to get turned to stone, because I can't help with that. um, but
I mean, if they do wake up, it just comes to terms of trying to blind them, right? Or cover their eyes.
Yep.
that's true. That's true. I don't have that capabilities because I didn't think I'd need to deal with something like this today.
I should be able to
I
do it.
could cast.
Oh,
If it comes
yeah.
down to it, I don't think we should purposefully try it. But if it comes down to it,
Yeah.
I can cast
Oh.
darkness.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
Oh,
Oh,
I can
that's
use a minor
perfect.
illusion. Or yeah.
That's great. Okay, so we have that in our back pocket. Should I and I will rummage through our bag and pull out the lantern? Do you think that this would be like good, like, oh, we found this or something?
Well. I don't think you need all that. I think. Well, I think you should dress up as the cultist for one. But just bring us in. Say you've caught us snooping around, and then when they come to like apprehend us, we just take them out. The only thing is we gotta do it all at once, otherwise we risk the basilisks waking up.
I was gonna say, you could, like, tell them that, like, we come bearing gifts, and then just, like, try to show them the items, so you could have them all, like, try a lot of them to come toward us at once, if that makes sense.
Oh, you wanna lure them out here instead?
I mean, at least a little away from the basilisk,
Yeah, I think that's a good plan.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I like that.
I'll try to get as many grubs around me as possible then.
Yeah, make it
And
believable.
I'll put on a fake cloak.
Do I have to
Oh.
go near you, though?
You get 5
No,
more
you-
grubs for a total of 25 at your command now.
Ooh, 25
Let's
grubs.
go.
And I'll take out the wriggling lantern.
Okay. Wait. Before you do all this, we'll like set up so that when they all come down the hallway, we'll just spring out at them at once.
Yes.
Did
Okay.
you put on the cultist's disguise?
Yes, I'd put it on.
Sure, got the cultist disguise on. Now, what's the code phrase or knock or what secret thing that you're going to do here to get them to come over? Or you just bonk bonk and just hope it works?
Oh no.
I would cast minor illusion, and because it's has a range of 30 feet. Yeah, 30 feet. And I would just whisper from what was described, did they seem like would they know more about the cult, or did they seem like kind of low-level cult members?
They seemed pretty low, but the only ones who would have survived would have been those who really, were deep within the cult at this point. All the grunts have been
Okay.
dealt with.
Okay, then yeah, I would use minor illusion and have it sound similar, but not exactly the same, because I don't want them to lose their minds, to Haster's voice.
All right.
And the word he'll just be saying, come to the gate.
Sure. All right, give me a persuasion check with advantage. Sure, okay. So with 16, I'll say that the ones milking won't stop because they have a job to do. But these two will kind of look at each other. They'll begin making their way over.
I'll like motion that they're coming.
Okay. Yeah, Wes. I want to make sure I'm like hiding behind boxes. Yeah, I'll just hide in the boxes here.
Sure. There's a door here. They come. Oh, okay. They come, and they open the peephole and they look out and they see you, and they look
Yeah.
at you. What did you do? Did you just are you just your face? Because you think
No. Yeah, I would have cast minor illusion to make my face kind of look a little more regular, I guess.
sure they'll take
Um,
one look at you and be like, "What? Who the hell are you?"
Yeah, and I would hold up the wriggling lantern.
Survivors from Blackwall, come in, brother. And he'll open the doors. All right, guys, what are you doing? You have a sneak attack round here. What's the plan?
We should have discussed the signal. All right.
First
Oh,
off,
come on.
everyone roll me initiative. We'll see the order everything takes place in.
Yeah.
Oh my god, why'd I roll? I've been rolling a lot of nat 20s. What is happening?
Hell yeah.
I think that's like your 5th one today.
I know, that's why I'm like, what?
It's a certain someone looking out for you,
Okie
man.
dokie. Tilted.
Oh,
Spooky,
hold on.
spooky.
I would only have 11, not 22, 20.
Yeah, Wes. Mine is a 9, but it went in as a 23 because I have the double roll thing. I'll just set it to.
Ganymede, you're up first.
I guess.
Okay, I would, whack them with a starry wisp. Like the first one. I'll just, like, use, I guess, with the lantern I'm holding up, I'll kind of just rock it back and forth, and then a wisp of light will go out and, like, strike them in the face.
Sure. Roll me to hit. 20 definitely hits.
Yeah.
2 points of damage. His face is burning a bit. Not enough to kill.
And I do, what is it again? 1d6 of additional damage, I believe is what it is.
Okay.
Since I hit once per round. Oh wait, no, it's not 1d6. It's my level, so
It's
another
5.
5 points.
So yeah, since your ritual of apotheosis, it's twice your level now. So this is enough to kill.
Okay, another 10 damage.
So describe the kill as you're dealing radiant damage bonus.
Yes, radiant.
So
and
you can
so
describe how he does.
I get kind of similar to the previous cultist that I killed in the last ritual. The kind of like glowing light goes like into his open mouth and just kind of bursts out through his eyes, and he's just burned. He just falls to the ground. And I'll kind of step over his dead body.
Sure. He's gone. Alright. And, Ogoro, your turn. What are you doing?
I am giving it 1-2. Let me see here. Where is it?
Sure, he's
Okay,
surprised. These
well-
attacks are with advantage.
Oh, okay. This is non-lethal.
Sure.
What? Oh, I don't...
5, yep, no problem. He is knocked unconscious immediately. Poop, poop, psh, falls to the ground.
Okay.
Ugh.
I'm gonna... Oh, guys, we need to drag their body. Help. Please help.
Now, Ganymede, what are the components for that spell you cast? Is there a verbal component?
Let me check. Yes, there was.
So, this is quite loud, Ganymede, when you're chanting to bring about the nature magics, the arcane powers. It is quite loud. So, here's what we'll do. We're going to be doing a perception check for them to see if they manage to hear what's going on. Okay, one of them hears. So he says, huh? What was that? So you guys have less than 10 seconds here to do something before someone begins making his way beyond these guys and a few people move up. And he, huh? The hell was that? This guy is moving.
I still have my disguise on. Like, I didn't like throw it off when I did that. So
Sure. What's happening with the bodies, guys? What are you doing with the bodies?
I'm gonna drag this one
Yeah.
out.
Sure.
Yeah.
Draw a circle where you want,
Oh,
I'm
want to
gonna
drop
like
it.
toss them on. Hey, what was that?
Draw a circle where you want the body. Yeah, sure. Toss him down there. Psh, falls down. Plack.
Ogoro, toss him here.
Oh, okay.
And I'll put him like underneath me in the little hiding spot where I am.
Sure. Alright, Ogoro, I assume you closed the doors? Huh? What the hell was that sound? Hey, you! He's making his way out. You, did you hear a sound just now? It sounded like... What are you doing, Ganymede?
I would be like muttering under my breath, and I would just be like repeating what was whispered to me earlier,
Uh-huh.
but kind of like incoherently, as I like will be facing the door.
Has the master claimed your mind? Wait, where are you going? Come,
Oh
come
yeah,
help
sorry.
us.
Yeah.
We need you to help us create the concoction. We still need more.
Mm.
We don't have enough for all of the guards yet. Come on. Come help us. I don't recognize your face, but I recognize that lantern. You're holding the lantern, I assume?
Hmm.
Ah, yes. Reinforcements from Blackwall. We thought you were wiped out. We do not know why the Master was afraid of us. I mean, angry with us. Perhaps he found someone willing to serve him even greater than we?
I don't know. It took everything to get back here.
Anyway, I heard a strange
So
sound. I'm going to go look outside.
I'll step. Yep. I'll like step forward or step this way, and as he like opens the door, I'll whack him with my quarterstaff.
Sure, make me an attack roll.
And yeah, I
24.
do extra radiant damage.
Sure, enough to
You
kill this
turn.
fool. He falls, he turns, you bash him in the back of his head, he falls dead to the ground once more into a bunch of ashes, leaving only the skeleton. You guys notice that with these kills, their bodies don't turn to worms.
Oh, interesting.
Nice.
And I would like, I would like peek my head over and be like, "Is that enough robes to disguise you guys?"
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll don the disguise of the one that was sent closest to me.
Alright, the sound
I'll
of...
just take one of the bodies.
Sure, so you guys begin tossing some cultist robes on yourselves. That knocking that guy in the back of the head must have made some noise, because Ganymede, you see 4 people making their way up from the back here now. Actually, only 3 can make their way right now. Send to... No, 4 can make it center back. These 4. 1, 2, and then this guy from here. And this guy from here. No, he needs to go back there. 3 will come. Huh? What the hell was that? Hey, who are you? And okay, guys, it's a bit of a one-trick pony at this time. Coming on over. What the hell is going on? Ah, allies from Blackwall. We're gonna go look
Yes.
outside.
Yes.
Open the
We
door.
have just arrived.
Come on, come a little in. A little close. This is horrible.
All right, they swing open the doors, guys. What? There's someone on the other side of this door. I can't open it. What? What's going on?
Yeah, I move out of the way so they can open the door. I'm dressed up as a
Did you
cultist.
move the body?
Oh,
I have the
yeah,
body.
Anathema took care of that one.
Down there, sure.
We-
What the hell is... Hey, I don't recognize you.
Yes. We just got here to the city. We're from Blackwall.
Ah, survivors.
Mhm.
Well, come on in, then. We need as much help as we can get. The, Brood and Vault won't break into itself.
The what? Can you? Sorry.
The Vault, our orders
Vault.
from the Master.
Yes.
What will you have us do? How can we help?
Are any of you skilled with the poisonous kit or alchemy tools?
Yes.
Very well then, follow me. And we'll step back in.
Sure, yeah, I follow him.
You two, stay here and guard the door.
Oh.
No, he was talking to these two.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
You will say.
Come on, keep up. Alright, so here's where we're getting some of the basilisk venom, but in the back, we actually have a gorgon. You see, we'll be able to turn him into stone with that. Its venom is much more potent, but we need the basilisk venom as a bonding agent. Oh, there we go. Rectangle reveal. Alright, something like that, and polygon.
Oh, fuck.
Oh. um,
What is that?
the Gorgon.
Alright,
It's
you
the
two get
Gorgon.
started. Hey, come back off, we got some new blood. You guys, be careful with that gorgon. Its venom is very difficult. Even a simple touch of it on your flesh will be enough to probably lose a limb forever. It'll start turning into stone. So you guys head on back there and begin harvesting as much venom as you can.
Is it still sleeping?
It is, yes, but be careful. If you handle the beast incorrectly, you might wake it up and anger it. That's why we chain them down, but these creatures have been known to break chains, so...
Can you, can we get update on the mission here in Sturgeon? Can you say something?
We are
about
just a
the
small
laws?
part of this. You just need to do what you're told. For now, we need to harvest the venom. Then will come the heist later.
I see.
Alright, go ahead, move on in. You two, you're relieved. Oh, thank goodness. And they kind of move down here. And now they're handling this, and you guys are left to handle the Gorgon.
Alright, well, you know, this reminds me a lot of the time I was in Verdantis, and he says it in such a way that it's like, alright, guys, this is... I'm trying to give a signal to my actual allies that it's time to throw down. I'll start us off. Can I see that the Gorgon is sleeping?
Yes, it's been pacified for the moment.
Okay, cool.
Also, Wes, question: is this like a pillar?
Yeah,
over
yeah,
here in
that
this
that
middle?
that is the central structure that's holding up the roof right now.
Okay.
West, I think I'm going to spring a surprise attack now. I'm just looking at the best attack to do on my sheet. These guys go down pretty easily, right? Like, they have low HP.
It seems
So-
like it.
Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna use my short sword. Alright,
Sure.
West. I'm going to draw a sword and take care of this guy.
Sure. So you draw it as part of the same action and stab into him, and with that, everyone would have gotten the signal to, hey, do something, so you guys get a surprise round here in the middle, but you don't get the advantage from the surprise round. So it is a pre-combat action, but not the advantage. Because they can, like, right around you, there are people actively staring at you as you draw it and stab. So they have some reactions
Yeah.
of their own. Alright, guys, do what you're doing.
Got it. Here is my attack. Let me find it really quick. To hit.
Yep, 12 hits.
And it is a total of 12 damage.
12 points of damage. So you stab into him, and he falls dead in front of you.
Mhm.
What the hell are you... Ugh. Ganymede?
Okay, my turn. I will, as a bonus action, activate my starry form, and this time it'll be an archer.
Sure. 1 second. Shirk, did you want to do something else? Did you want it to be non-lethal, or what? What did you want to say?
No, that was the end of my turn.
Sure, Ganymede.
You're good.
Go ahead. You take on the starry form.
And then I will cast, through my focus, Guiding Bolt at this guy who's farther away.
Sure. Oh, wait. From where you are? Draw me
Or
a
if
straight
you
line.
need-
Draw me a straight line.
Yeah, I'll step over.
Sure, you
this
step on
way.
over here.
And I guess, yeah, it's easier, so I'll shoot this guy then. That guy.
Sure, that guy
Sweet.
has
cover from the creature in front of him. It's a large creature. They're kind of blocking it, so this guy has partial cover from your current vantage. This guy has full cover. So it'd be tough to hit
Okay,
them.
then I'll just shoot this guy then.
Sure. Guy's got nothing in front of him. 13 to hit, 16, no problem. He's
Okay.
burnt to a crisp. The guiding bolt.
And with my bonus action, I will shoot the guy in front of me.
Sure.
For my
You can use a
capture.
cantrip as a bonus.
No, it's part of my starry
Oh,
forms.
I see.
Can,
Okay.
Yes, I can have it be either deal damage, give me concentration bonus, or heal more.
Sure, could you click on the ability when you use it, please?
Yes. This is the different forms, just because
Okay.
the length was too long, so
Got
I
it.
have it is separated.
Radiant
And yeah,
damage,
for my-
1d8 plus wisdom. Got it.
So I will make a ranged spell attack, which is I'll just use
Disadvantage because he's in melee.
Yeah.
Alright. 25 for
25,
10.
right.
Wow, this guy dies too. Look at that. 2 dead in the same round. You're on fire, Ganymede, and you hear the whispers in the back of your mind. Yes, more compost for the pile.
And then yeah, as I kill those two, I would say try to keep one alive.
Oguro and Anathema, you guys can make your surprises.
Okay.
Alright.
Am I able to like vault myself to like with my spear at the other side of these guys? By any chance?
What spear?
Must. Like using my spear, am I able to like vault myself like
I see what you're trying to say.
Yeah, I don't want to disturb this guy.
Yes, you can. You could also, you being a monk, run along the walls or jump up here and then jump back
Oh.
there.
I would like that, please.
So, you flip on over. Give me acrobatics, please. Or athletics. I'll let you do either one.
They're the same modifier.
Sure.
So that's a 13.
13. Alright, you trip and fall, you lose half your movement, and these attacks will be with disadvantage as you are prone, but you do manage to make it there. Thank goodness you. Ganymede and Anathema can't see you fall here. Shit doesn't look though. She's like, oh, don't worry. I'm not gonna remember that, don't worry. I'm gonna tell them you stuck that landing, buddy.
Okay. On the floor, I'm just like kicking them from the ground.
Yeah, using like the MMA technique where you pretend to be a crab. Yeah, no
The
problem.
22
First one,
for
non-lethal.
11. Non-lethal, yeah.
Sure. First one knocked unconscious, second hit. Second attack.
18.
Sure, bringing him to the brink.
Holy crap.
I will let you. Yeah, I mean, come on, they're already getting their asses kicked. You don't need the devil's bargains this time. He's on the brink of.
I was gonna say, hold on, I do have a martial die to do this 2 more times as a bonus action.
Sure, you could just
So I'm gonna do
spend
that.
one.
Yeah.
You could just spend one to knock him unconscious if you want.
Okay. I like that.
Just spend one, yeah. No need to do anything else. Alright, you have anything else to do?
That's my action, bonus action. No, that's all.
Alright, Anathema, you're up. What are you doing?
Alright. I'm going to step over that guy. Can I jump over Basilisk?
Sure, give me an athletics check. From this range, you could jump over, sure. Let me see what you get. Athletics, please. 9. So you can't jump over, you can climb over. And what it costs you is the attacks will just be with disadvantage. That's all it is. You need to climb up. You're on the back of this thing. It's super unstable. It's kind of moving a bit, even though it's asleep. It's in its dreams, moving around, hunting whatever it hunts in the wild. So it's unstable ground, but you do manage to make it up here.
Alright. Then, I'm still searching for my balance. I'm going to swing my maul at both of them.
Chop, swing on down, bonk bonk.
At disadvantage.
Yes.
You do have inspiration that was given to you earlier.
Yep, still 13. Good enough. The first one is. Are you killing or knocking unconscious?
I don't know that Oh, gross. Like you saved one of them. So, I guess the first one I'll knock unconscious.
Sure. Swing me second attack. Second one just the same. No, unconscious or dead?
Dead.
Splat against the floor. And with that, guys, we are actually out of combat, as you've wiped the floor with them. And the last thing this guy says before you splat on him is, "How are you this strong? The gods show you favor." And he dies.
How perceptive.
I don't know if I should bring this up, but there are two more
There
by
are
the
these.
door.
I was.
Oh,
going
there are
to
two
go,
more
I
by
was-
the door.
I was
You're
going
right.
to go and kill them.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
When it
Actually,
comes back to my turn. Yeah.
I think they're just very, like, dutiful. I don't think they noticed.
I was gonna kill them.
Ganymede, it's your turn. The two figures there pull out ritual daggers and charge towards you.
Yeah, I'll cast another Starry Wisp. Because it lasts for 10 minutes.
Sure.
So, yeah, 7 damage on this one.
Plus
and I'll
the,
have additional,
yeah, from
10
the
radiant
corrupt
damage.
whatever. And the next one,
And
the 1d8 plus wisdom is the next one, I believe.
Yeah, but to hit, does that one have partial cover or no?
Wait, this guy? No, he doesn't have a partial cover.
This is to hit, 20 to hit.
20 to hit, yes, 20 hits.
That's 5. Oh, 6 damage.
Alright, heavily damaged, but not dead. Alright, Ogre, it's your turn before this cultist gets his spells off.
I get up and I'm gonna try to jump again.
Sure, round 2.
Oh no.
I will make peaceful. I'll make my father proud no matter what. Jump on.
I still love for
Sure, you trip. You don't fall this time. There are no enemies nearby, so you manage to land here, and you can run the rest of your way.
Go. I have. He's here. I have to move towards.
Hey,
here,
if you have
20.
anything to throw at him, I think he'll die if you throw something at him.
Yes, but I want to do it non-lethally. I don't think throwing a spear would be non-lethal.
You throw the wrong side at him.
Yeah.
Throw the pole at him.
Can I do that, Wes?
It depends. You gotta, with a cold shot like that, you gotta hit 5 higher than his AC, so you gotta get 15
Okay.
on this to hit.
Let's see.
You could just pick up a barrel next to you and
Yeah,
toss
pick
it
up
at
a
his head.
barrel and toss it.
Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, you're right. Let's do a barrel throw. Why do I have to roll for that?
It's a ranged attack, but because it's a barrel, I'll give strength. So just, I assume you're not proficient with improvised weapons, so just roll me strength. And your strength uses wisdom, right? So roll me wisdom.
Okay.
Alright, 14. Yeah, that's enough to hit, and for the sake of this, we'll just say that's enough to just knock him unconscious. And he falls to the ground. And now he says, the gods favor you. The gods will fall and you alongside them. As he isn't dead, he falls unconscious. And with that, finally, combat is at an end. A complete swamp. Wiping the floor with him.
I'm gonna grab the cultist right next to me and then walk off with this basilisk.
Sure.
Should we deal with them while they're sleeping? They
Kill them?
will be aggressive when they wake up.
Wait,
Dude,
I was gonna say.
dude, you're the expert. Why are you asking us? I was
Yeah.
gonna ask you.
Oh no. Well, no. I was just saying, like, letting you guys know. I think it would be a good idea
Oh,
to
yeah,
like
but
deal.
how?
Yeah. I don't-
What do you think?
Yo, but what do I think? What do I know about that? Is there like a good way to kill them quickly?
Kill them. You being a
Or-
druid, you'd probably want to let these creatures go. These creatures didn't plan to be part of a cult.
Oh, okay. So yeah, they're not like going to go on an evil rampage if they're free and like they'll
Toss.
just go and.
You would think the most humane course of action as a druid is to toss them in the water and they'll swim away.
Okay. What about the Gorget?
Okay,
Is
that
that the
Gorgon,
same?
that's... Okay, let me see where Gorgon is from.
Yeah.
Okay, these are actually created by magic users to serve as guardians. Interesting. So they're kind of like a chimera, almost. So this was
Oh,
a
okay.
laboratory experiment, this Gorgon.
Oh. Do I know, can they also turn people to stone if they look at them?
No, these breathe a gas that turns people to stone.
Oh!
Wait. Didn't they say that they were gonna use the Gorgons thing for this thing? Maybe we can
Yeah.
use it ourselves to ruin their own plans, you know?
Are you suggesting we milk their poison as well?
I also suggest that we get what they already have and see what we're missing to finish what they started.
Yeah,
Ooh.
You know?
because I think I'll be able to speak with the basilisks. I don't know. I don't have a whole lot with the Gorgon, though.
Well, I mean, we could just be passive and like maybe get a hole open in this door, in this wall, and just let them wake up and crawl out on their own. I don't think they'd enter the city. But I mean, yeah, I guess we should harvest what they already have here. Basilisk poison is useful.
Yeah, oh, for sure. I think we should take whatever they have away from them.
Okay, yeah, West. So as far as like the poison they've harvested, is it in like a convenient storage?
Yeah, and like vials.
Give me a sec.
Yeah, take your time.
Alright, so you guys begin searching the place. You guys find 2d12 vials of basilisk poison and 1d4 vials of gorgon venom. So you guys can roll that. You also find roughly 250 gold pieces between all of the cultists. So add that to your party sheet as well. And roll for the basilisk poison. Alright, one singular vial of gorgon venom. And let's see how strong that is. It's a DC 15 con save. First failure, restrained. It gets to make a save at the end of its turn. On a second failure, petrified instead of restrained. So you get some poison. And roll for the basilisk, guys. 2d12.
18.
18 vials of... let's see here. Okay, they need to make a DC 14 Constitution save, or take an extra 2d6 points of poison damage, and the poison lasts for a minute, so you can poison your weapons, and for the next minute, it's 2d6 extra poison damage on a DC 14 con save. On a success, they take no damage. Go ahead, write those things down, guys. Toss them in party inventory.
Yep.
I wonder if they have would they have a recipe for like how they're trying to use the Gorgon and Basilisk?
Yes, they do.
Poison?
Yeah, yes they do. You guys look through some of that. It would take someone with skill in a poisonous kit or alchemy set to decipher the instructions.
I put this out for anybody to read.
A bunch of chemical symbols on a piece of paper. Doesn't look like anyone can decipher them.
Yeah, sorry, not my specialty.
Yeah, no, I'm not.
Maybe we can.
What if we just wake one of them up?
That's true. We can interrogate, but I feel like we should interrogate them when we've dealt with the sleeping creatures.
Right.
Yeah.
So, Ganymede, what's the best way to get them out of here? If you want to release them into the wild.
I definitely think we should release the basilisk. I think they'll just swim home if we let them out.
Mhm.
And I think would I know if they're like with speak with animals? Would I be able to know if like if I let them go, would they be more favorable to me?
If they ever see you again, they might. But tell me what your character does.
Yeah, I think I would want to like release them and like try to be like, hey, we're friendly. We're trying to get you out of here. You can like leave and go home, and like try to like lead them out through the doors.
Right.
But would I know if like if I woke them up and let them out, would they just immediately attack us?
You think that
Like
they
from
are
their
deeply
temper?
territorial and they are aggressive creatures. But
Hmm.
they're still parts of nature. That's what nature is, man.
Yeah,
Just because it isn't nice doesn't mean that the druid doesn't love them.
yeah. I think the best thing would be for us to break this wall and just not interact with them and let them
Um,
Or
go out
maybe
when
we
they need to
also make
leave.
like a barrier, like
Yes,
in this
yes.
part, so
Hmm.
all they see is this
The wall.
exit.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think that's a good plan. Like putting barrels and stuff.
yeah.
um, well, do you guys also? I mean, there are authorities in the city. Perhaps we just call them down to take care of everything in here.
That's also a good thing, but we would have to explain everything, which up to
Might be
you
trouble.
guys. Yeah, I just we haven't had a great track record with powers of authority.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Um. Well, first I gotta get out of these cultist robes. I hate this color, and I immediately toss them off. I put on my regular clothes again. Um. And yeah, I mean, we'll leave the corpses in here. We will. Uh, I guess. I guess I'll help everybody barricade this part, and like we'll do it like as we're leaving, so that we're on the other side of the barricade.
Alright, so who's breaking a hole in the wall?
Just me and an anathema. Pretty
Yeah,
strong.
yeah. If you
That,
guys are, I'm able
well,
to.
that's gonna be pretty loud, but like I think maybe the way we should do that is that that's the last thing we do, and we do it from the outside. Because whatever noise wakes them up, like the noise of the wall breaking will wake them up, and they'll just see an escape, and they'll go out that way.
That's true.
Well, I'm in
Alright.
that regard.
Um okay, who's doing what first?
Yeah, I guess we'd be like stacking barrels
Sure,
here.
there's a stack of barrels. Draw in a line somewhere. Just draw in a line. Say, hey, these are barrels. You can draw circles, you can do what you see. There's a bunch of like crates and stuff everywhere. You have enough. Sure, there's a line there. It's blocked. Hole.
Yeah. Well, we get on the other side. We're gonna restrain all the unconscious cultists.
Sure, this is a docks. They're ropes. We'll just say that they're tied up for the time being.
Yeah. Okay. We are going to get outside of this thing, like onto the beach here.
Okay.
How deep is the water?
Here it's quite shallow. 5 feet, then it becomes 10 feet, then 15, and keeps getting deeper from there.
Um, do you guys have any idea? Yeah, this is a dock.
I
I'll
can
just go
cast.
wall.
I can cast water walking if that'll help you guys.
Uh, I mean, I can pretty much just jump here from there to there
Sure,
and scale the wall. Oh, sorry, Wes.
sure, you hop on over.
And then I'm gonna just like like Assassin's Creed, grab into the sides and just try to like hop little by little at the side of the walls.
Sure, climb on over.
Let me reveal that for you.
I'm gonna get a little closer to him onto the beach, so he's in like spell range, just in case.
Yeah, water walking. I can cast for free, ritually.
Alright, so to understand how much I need to pace these things, is there anyone here that needs to spend less than an hour at this session?
Yes, me.
Okay, then that's...
Preferably less.
Sure, we'll
Yeah,
pick
but
up the pace a bit then. Alright, Doguru, Hole. I guess
Start
it's you and
punching.
Anathema. So, Anathema, you're
Yeah.
over there. Anathema, did you guys cast Water Walking on Anathema?
Yeah, I would have cast water walking on
Anathema, you're
all
up
of
there.
us.
You helped on up.
Just for
It's time.
emergencies.
Sure. Sounds good, Ganymede.
I can cast it for 10 willing creatures, so.
Sure, everyone's Water Walking. Alright, Doguru. Anathema.
Okay. He just
Yep.
starts punching a hole through.
Sure.
Yeah, and I'll just swing my maul. Yeah.
Sure, you guys break a hole through. Both of them wake up. Both of them break their chains. Both of them dive in. The Gorgon does not wake up. So both of them are
Oh.
gone.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Sure, you each gain 500 XP.
What would do we know what to do with the Gorgons since they're not natural?
Yes,
They're
you
not
would.
like-
You would want to make your way to Arcana Master Crizzle Bruden's Academy and let the apprentices there know about this thing, and they'll take it to the academy. That's what you think is the wisest course of action.
Okay. Let's head there now. I think we could be done here.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about the cultists?
Yeah,
I guess we just let the police know. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think authorities. But there are corpses right there. Yeah.
I mean, self-defense.
Yeah.
That's
Also, they're.
I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, I'll go in and I'll have my grubs eat them. They can eat them. They can eat
Oh.
dead bodies.
Sure. Eat them on up.
Okay.
They're gone.
Yeah.
You now have a mass of grubs that's once more following you around. You will not be let into any of the nice establishments here in Sturgeon.
I will order the grubs to stay here in the docks.
Yes, but when you go far away from them, they're just going to go back to being normal grubs. And then there's just going to be a mass of them. Grubs swarm the local docks, will be the message throughout the town.
Oh, I'll tell the grubs to go into the forest and try to find a way into the
Sickle's
the
Perch.
pilgrimage of rebirth. Yeah.
Once
Into-
more, the
into
same problem.
Sickle's
Once
Perch.
they get a certain distance from you, sure, you tell them that. They go off into the bushes, into the bleakwood, and they're never seen from again.
Yep, that's fine. I just needed them to deal with the corpses.
All right. So the authorities.
Yes.
Yeah. Do we see like guard barracks?
Sure.
Well, firstly, we should leave the docks. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Did we want to bring one to interrogate with us?
We could do that here. Yeah, like if you want to wake one up and ask him what the rest of the.
Okay.
I feel like you'd have the best luck with that since kind of have dominion over whatever their deal is.
Yeah. I guess. Yeah, I would have done this before I sent the massive grubs away. I'll force feed one a good berry to wake him up.
Ugh. Joy, he's awake, still tied up. What the?
What was your plan? What are you guys heisting? What's up with that?
Sure, he knows when he's beat. We were working to steal it. We were working to steal it, he says groggily.
You
Yeah.
haven't stopped anything. It's gonna happen no matter what. If they didn't get and some more blood pours down his nose. If they didn't get our contact, they were going. He coughs up some more blood. They're gonna go ahead with it anyway, with what we managed to harvest so far.
And where will they be doing this act?
The Bruden Vault.
Rudin Bolt.
You can't stop them. Once we get our hands on it, what you did in Blackwall, you and your foolish friends, what the guild did in Blackwall won't matter.
What did the guild do in Blackwall?
I think he's talking about what we did in the guild took credit for. Yeah.
We did that, not the guild.
No, it
Rudin.
doesn't matter.
Okay. Yeah. Just letting you know, and then I'll flash him my golden eye. I'll take down my minor illusion. Be like, don't worry. You'll be fine. The authorities will come pick you up later.
You cannot stop what is coming. You cannot stop it, but we can. We need to end it here. End it before the fissure in the deep makes his move in Regalia. You think that you stop it, but you just help the enemy. If you think the bugs are horrible, wait till you see what rises from the depths.
I'd like kind of shout behind me like, do any of you guys have any other questions? They're attacking the Bruden Vault tonight. Or
Fissure in the deep? What is that?
I would have heard about that both from the King in Yellow and my time at the last lookout, right?
The Bruden Vault?
No. The
Fissure in the deep.
fissure.
Fissure in the
Yeah,
deep.
fissure
Yes,
in the
yes. You've heard about it. It's one of the old gods that the Tritons worship. It. Tritons are a bunch of raiders in Zimmerin who raid the good merfolk and merman people.
Yeah, it's another old god. I would like. I would mention. So it would be good for us to head over there just so we can at least scout the area out.
Sure. As far as the Bruden Vault goes, I mean, we are Lord Kirsten Bruden's entourage, so I figure we can ask him where it is.
Yes,
that
is.
I think we should get to him soon because maybe his safety is in danger.
That's true. That is a good point.
All right.
I'll knock this guy unconscious again.
Oh, you're gonna give him CTE.
I'm gonna take away their weapons too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
When the magic focuses.
Yep.
Yeah, disarm them.
Just want to make sure the guards don't have trouble.
Yeah. And once we're done with that, Wes, we'll head to the guard barracks, and I guess like we'll tell the guards that there's a Gorgon here, and they'll head to the Arcanum.
Yeah.
I trust them to figure it out. But we'll tell them of the situation. You know, there's a group of cultists. They have a Gorgon, and they're down by the Sunyara docks.
Sure. Sounds good. Alright, so you go to the guards, they come, they arrest these people, you move on everything you need to, and then you're making your way back to the castle, right? Is that where you're making your way?
Yeah, are we supposed to meet up with Lord Bruden at some point?
Well, it's approaching
Did
night.
he?
One would assume that his
Yeah.
day of meetings has concluded and seems a rational direction to head.
Yeah. Then we'll head there.
Okay. uh, a lot of things. Something important happens. Alright, let's see here.
Oh.
Sturgeon knows immediately. Oh, give me a moment. One here and there. And city SRST. Here we go. Sturgeon knows immediately. The moment the vault wards flare and reknit themselves the wrong way, the sound carries through the city like a cracked cord. A moment. It is not an alarm bell, it is worse. It is a magical dissonance that every citizen who has ever lived under House Bruden feels in their bones. Performances falter mid-note. Conversations stop. Animals trained for cliffs shriek and pull against their tethers. The falls keep roaring as they always have, and that constancy only sharpens the panic. Within minutes the city is alive with rumor, not whispers but shouted certainty. Something has been taken from Castle Bruden, something important, something that has never happened before. Vendors abandon stalls. Bridges choke with people craning to look upwards towards the alabaster spires. Illusions meant for festival decoration ripple and collapse as the ambient magic of the city shutters. The Bruden sigils carved into the buildings dim for a breath and then return weaker. Everyone notices. Guards seal bridges, airship docks locked down. Lake traffic is frozen in place by arcane platforms, rising higher than normal, trapping ships between mist and stone. No one is calm, because no one believes this should be possible. The Bruden Vault has stood inviolate for hundreds of years. It endured wars, liches, sieges. It is not robbed. It is not tested. It is not touched. And yet today, none of these things are true. The vault doors are found intact. That alone sends panic spiraling. There is no shattered warding circle, no scorched stone. Corpses and remains are covered up. The magic is apparently not broken, modified in some way. And then there's like a bunch of other things happening, wards within inwards, something at the center of the vault was stolen, the signet ring of House Bruden is gone. Let me just copy and paste it for you guys. The details spread through the city faster than the truth. The blade forged from condensed waterfall light still hums where it rests. The cloak of oath mist still hangs perfectly still. Spellstones capable of reshaping cliffs and draining lakes remain untouched. The conclusion is immediate and horrifying. They weren't here for wealth. They came for something specific. They came for that ring. These were no mere robbers. Only the syndicate could plan something of this magnitude. The city reacts as a living thing under threat. Scholars flood the streets arguing about impossibility. Priests insist this is a test by Lady Muriel. Performers turn their acts into impromptu satire and tragedy within minutes, exaggerating events even as they are still unfolding. The docks fill with speculation about foreign agents, undead loyalists, and rival houses. Tiefling enclaves are eyed with suspicion despite generations of peace. The name Ulrich is spoken aloud for the first time in public since the undead uprising. Then the secondary details emerge and deepen the fear. Servants describe the air near the vault growing cold and wet before the breach. Guards report hearing something moving behind stone walls where nothing should be able to move. Inspectors find faint spiral abrasions in the stone floor, not scratches but residue of fell magics and eldritch sorcery. A thin residue of silver dust clings to the containment field, and there's more details that you guys will discover later. The syndicate is active in Sturgeon. Food markets shut down, things are shutting down. The Bruden household issues a rare public statement confirming the theft without naming what was stolen. But there are a bunch of rumors it's the ring.
The omission only feeds terror. If they will not name what is taken, then it must be worse than anyone imagines. Eyewitness accounts pour in and contradict each other. Dock workers swear a sealed barge arrived on the false registry and left without unloading, bearing the flag of Blackwall. Airship crews insist no craft departed the cliffs during the lockdown, which means whatever took the ring never left the city at all. Children claim they saw something large moving through the mist beneath the bridges that night, during the moment of the theft. Performers say reflections in the water do not match the people standing above them, signs that strange alchemy was taking place nearby. Mayor Kristen is held for questioning, as this took place on the very day he arrived. This detail hardens suspicion into direction. The idea that outsiders might profit from the city's volition enrages the populace. Bounties are offered publicly before any council vote. Private offers are higher. Lord Kristen is a wanted man, and for his safety, Lord Bruden locks him in the palace dungeons until the truth is found. Through all of this, Castle Bruden remains sealed. No one is allowed inside or outside. Sure, and as you guys finally make your way to the castle, let me just drag your tokens here. You guys meet God James.
James, what happened?
He's under the nightly guard of artillery at Magnus. Okay, give me a second here. Follow you. Alright, there are a bunch of extremely beautiful, extremely expensively armored and armed women who are guarding James right now, and they appear to be taking up like a perimeter around the courtyard of the palace, and they're looking around with fierce and keen eyes. Again, incredibly attractive, almost intoxicating to look upon is their leader, who is standing directly behind James, and James has to whisper to you guys. Yeah, guys, I'm glad you all are okay. Listen, you gotta keep a low profile. The Bruden family vault has been cracked into, and some ring stolen. They got Lord Kristen locked up, saying he may have something to do with it. You gotta find some way into the vault. Okay, you gotta find some way into the vaults, guys. Find clues as to who the real thieves are, and clear Kristen's name. I don't know how long the public are gonna keep their head, so act quick. Here, he says as he passes you guys a key. I got this from a guard friend in here who owes me a favor. There's a secret entrance to the underground in the sewers, to the vaults. You may be able to find some way into the vault from there. Muriel guide your journey, but ensure you're not seen. They're looking for anyone to pin this on. Gives you a key.
Well, James, if it makes you feel better, you could have had worse guards.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I mean, hey, I could have run into Danvers. Alright, that's it. I don't know. Okay, go.
Over reveals him like a face. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could have run into him.
Yeah.
I'll pat him on his shoulder. Stay safe and protected, James. And we'll head out.
Alright, you guys are given direction, given the key, told what you need to do. Will you be able to clear Kristen Bruden's name in time, you guys? And here's where we'll make our decision. Ganymede, how much longer can you stay?
Probably, before 6. Or for me, 6. So like 17 minutes?
17 minutes. Well, we'll see how far we can get in 17 minutes. Okay, tell me what your characters do, guys.
Would it be a good idea to seek out Mara? Maybe she would know? Or should we go straight for the bowl?
I think we should rest. I mean, but yeah, I guess we should talk to Mara at some point. But I don't know, guys, we're in kind of a bad spot. I mean, as far as outsiders go.
Yeah. We don't have a whole lot of contacts in this city.
Wait, hold
I
on
kinda-
a minute. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, sorry. Go ahead. I'll do my thing later.
No, you're good.
No, no, you go. I'm just gonna meditate.
I was just gonna say, like, fuck. Let's head back to our rooms, I suppose, and we can make a plan there.
Okay.
Do we have
I'm
any?
kind of-
What's up?
I was gonna say I was kind of wary about the tavern. Because if he knows that we got there, or we got here today, then won't he be a little bit more suspicious of us?
That's true. Do you think Mara would let us maybe rest on her airship?
Maybe.
And it would be like a two birds, like we can talk with her and then also rest? Because, yeah, that is a good point.
I think that's the only chance we've got. I think we're screwed any other way. Anathema, didn't you have business in the city?
Not in the city in particular, but
Oh, okay. Well,
You
in
need-
that case, to the last ally we have.
That is not behind bars.
Yeah.
hopefully.
Okay,
Yeah.
I throw my hood on, same
I
as
was gonna-
always.
Do you think they know that Christian is trying to make Blackwall a legalized city, and that's why they did this? Like today.
It could be. They could have been waiting. Because, like, it would be, like, a very easy way to throw the blame off of them.
Yeah, but why would anyone not want Blackwall to be a legalized city? Every citizen there would benefit, and
Except for
I
what to call it?
Not for the undead.
Oh. Let's go. Let's go. I don't think we can talk here. Let's go.
Because I don't think this is some sort of undead plot.
I think there's multiple factions. Yeah, I don't think that was just a possibility, but
yeah, but why would anyone just want the signet ring of House Bruden? I mean, you could take anything from that vault if you can break into the vault. Also, how skilled in magic must you be to break into the vault completely unnoticed?
Well, they do things like that a lot. Remember when I think it was the butcher, he escaped from jail.
yeah,
No
yeah,
signs.
they can just seemingly turn into worms if they want to, and who knows what else they can do. Maybe someone can turn into water or something.
This
That'd be
is the
impressive.
false.
Or just like molding with stone. But yeah.
But whatever happened, we have to talk to Mara and we have to rest before we do anything.
Yeah, that's for sure. And so we head to our airship once again.
Sure. Guys, make your way aboard her airship. Captain Mara Wincleft is there. She's waiting, and she says, quick, sharp, raspy. Oh, you're all back already. Are you... Oh, did you hear what happened? They broke into the vault. No one knows exactly what was stolen yet, but this is so exciting. This is the most excitement that Sturgeon's seen in, well, since the Eternal Blight. Nothing ever happens here.
Exciting is a way to put it.
You four aren't the reason the vault has been broken into, are you? Come on, you can tell me.
No,
We can ask you the same thing, okay? You got here first, or
Nonsense.
got here.
I had a bunch of business I needed to take care of here.
Quote unquote business, and he just like the air quotations.
Come on, you can tell us.
Yeah, you can tell us.
All right, you caught me. It was me the whole time.
No, it wasn't. Come on.
Oh, where's your confidence?
For your
just
confidence.
I think it's gonna take a lot of moving parts, not just some moxie and a skilled thief, you know?
You're right. Even if I could make my way there, I don't think just being good at picking locks would get me into that vault.
I see.
You need so much more than that. I mean, that place has withstood for hundreds of years since the beginning of the Empire.
Yeah.
So it is possible by your standard.
If you were to hypothetically break into the vault, who would you seek out?
I would make my way to the Arcana Master Krizu Bruden's the Academy first, because I would need some sort of powerful ability to remove or dampen magic for long enough to make my way into the vault. That's step one. You need to get rid of the runes first. And that's assuming you can get past all of the traps and whatever else they have there, automatons, the guards. But if you can't get through the vault's magical defenses, there's no way you're getting in. That's where I would have went. Ooh, you have me here playing investigator. I would go to the academy and find out if any requests for very powerful scrolls were made recently. Particularly the type that dampen magic or dispel it to a very powerful degree. Those things, that's how I suspect they got in. Of course, it could just be they have access to strange magics no one knows of.
I just wonder if you were to include basilisk poison and gorgon poison, how would you put that into fruition with the vaults?
Well, I know how my way around a poisonous kit. I don't know my way around an alchemy set. An alchemy set is how you would use the reagents to get a magical effect from them. I would just use them to coat my weapons, unfortunately. I don't know.
Okay. Tell you what. Okay, you don't have an alchemy kit. Never mind.
Well, Mara, I know we asked you for a favor earlier, but we're kind of a little spooked, I suppose. We were staying at the inn nearby, but it seems like the guard is wary of outsiders right now, and suddenly we're out of a place to stay. Do you have any advice for us?
You want some lodging aboard my ship, do you?
Is that too much to ask?
No, I can't promise the most comfortable beds. You'll have to sleep with the guards, but yes, I will allow you to sleep here for the night.
Oh, what a relief. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You know what? It's getting quite late right now. Perhaps it is about time that we call it for the night. I'm sure tomorrow has many new surprises and adventures awaiting us. What do you say? Would you like to go to sleep now?
Yeah, I think that'd be pretty good. We're a little winded.
Sure. And as you guys prepare to head down into the guards' quarters to rest for the night, you guys hear a familiar voice say, "Hey, Captain, where do you need these barrels moved?" And he just kind of walks up. He looks at you guys as you guys go down to sleep. Hopefully under the protection of the guard that Captain Wincliffe has hired to sail aboard the airship. And that's where we'll call this session of Dreams of Skylarkia. Come back with adventure on Sunday.
All right.
Everywhere we go, he's there.
Alright, nice session, guys.
Yeah,
Yes,
that was fun.
thank you.
Yeah, well, good.
All right.
Nice.
Yep.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah.
Yeah, have a good
Yeah.
night.
See you guys Sunday. Have a good
Bye.
day
Bye.
tomorrow as well. See ya.
Take
Yeah.
care.
Peace.